What's up, big guy? I don't have nothing for you. I'm trying to see what's wrong with this shit. All right, hopefully. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the shakeup. I don't know why I just crashed. Hopefully, we'll be okay. What the fuck? All right, we looks all right. Oh, man. Tell me I forgot how to do this. Let's see, we got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. Let me get my shit up. Probably got to give it a few minutes for people to get here. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. Let me make sure I'm set up, centered right. Let's go. See YouTube. Maybe I should erase that other chat room too. Hold up, let me get signed in here. Let's see, just Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. Let's see, I got too much shit. Let's see, I should be all right. Give me a second. What's up, Charles? Ugh, my voice is cracking. It's all fucking fucked up. All right, that looks all right. Hopefully the sound and everything is all right. Okay, I don't need that. Gulfstream in Tampa. Who's supposed to go off first? Let's see. 17 and 37 minutes. What's up, Joshua? What do you mean? Why do I dislike you so much? You don't feel the love? Come on, Joshua. I can't go to Canada and rub your belly. What's up, man? You don't feel the love. Roland, what's up, Roland? Roland got a pick 5 starting? Oh, man. Hey, get me some fucking caffeine and get ready. Oh, how did I do at the tourney? Now, I'll talk about the tourney. Put it this way. I got all 3 cards profitable. Put it this way. If when you cash out, so they made you cash out just like a ticket in that tourney. So I had 3 entries. I go up to the window. She got to run your password to get the ticket for your entry. So after the first entry, when she goes to pay me out, she had to ask her manager for more money. So the manager gives her more money, she pays me. I give her the entry for the second one. She turns to the manager and asks for more money again. If you would have told me that before I went to the tournament, I would have been ecstatic and I would have probably thought that I won the tournament. I did not win the tournament. it was a betting decision that I ran out of races. But it was a good tournament for me. So I had one of those days, and I imagine you guys had that when you guys used to go to tracks live. You know, you give them one ticket, they turn around, they ask for more money, and then you blast them with the other ticket, they got to ask for more money again. But it was definitely a good tournament. I got nothing to complain about that tournament. I made a few mistakes. So in hindsight, I got all three, so I was able to buy in for three there. I got all three entries. We start at $500, all of them between 7 something and 9 something. In hindsight, if I would have just played them all on a single tournament, that would have got me, I would have had one entry at about, I don't know, $1,300 to $1,500, I'd say. I'm not sure what the final score was. I know going in the last couple races, I had two of the three entries in the top 25. Or no, actually the top 20. And then it was just, do I like the last couple races and what do I think they're worth playing? So it was a good day. Uh, if my wife didn't think me yelling at her was foreplay and didn't fuck up the first race for me, we would have got off to a better start. But she loves when I yell at her. It's the only way that I get her horny. So, and then I passed on a 20-1 winner at Turfway. All I needed was Turfway. Losing Woodbine hurt me a lot. If you guys didn't play Saturday, Woodbine canceled. Tampa Bay, I knew was absolute garbage for me. That was nothing but 2-year-old races and a whole lot of bad races for me. Fairgrounds, Parsons didn't get the marks. I knew he wouldn't get the marks. I should have blamed Parsons. That was my fault, but there was no races that paid anything. JW, not only do they hide it from you guys, they actually, at the Indiana tournament, they had a live leaderboard, I think, for most of the tournament. The only problem with the live leaderboard, it didn't take in account of your score if you played the proper amount of money. Meaning, late in the tournament, there was some people in front of me, but according to the leaderboard, they did not bet. The requirements were super simple. All you had to do was bet $500. So they were in front of me without betting $500. So the leaderboard was always super weird. You know, they were always, they didn't allow for that. So it was kind of weird looking at the leaderboard. And then when you cashed out, every time someone zeroed out and cashed out, they went down to zero. Meaning, if you waited too long to see the leaderboard, and let's just say the winner was the first one to cash out, let's just say he was at $3,000 because I think he was just under $3,000, but I didn't get the final score. If he would have been the first one to cash out, he would have went to zero. So someone that might not have done good might have thought they figured in the top 10, not realizing that a whole bunch of people in front of them cashed out at the time they cashed out. So the leaderboard was super weird. It was always moving. I figured that out last year. So I did not get what the final score was, but I did know that both of my entries in the last hour, I had two of them in the top 20 when I decided there was nothing for me. What's up, Blue Ken? Let's see. JW's here. Rent is due. What's up, Rent is due? But honestly, I'm super happy with both of the tourney turnouts with what I did. I kind of it was kind of the same thing other than this week I bet better. The race that I should have won it on, I'm gonna show you that because I actually cut down my bet 120 in it. It was at Gulfstream. It was that dirt race where everyone was a first time starter but the one and the two. And if I would have did what I originally thought to do, I cashed the ticket. I cashed the 3-2 exacta, the 5-2 first time starter over the 35-1 second place horse. But I cut the bet down at the window. I knew that was a spot, but I don't know how I could have bet more than what I bet on it. With everyone being a first, like, dude, I still struggle with that. What's necessary to win a tournament on a particular day to what's right long term? That's what I'm struggling with. So, but other than that, I'm completely happy with the way I turned out and, for the most part, conducted myself in the tournament. But let's get over to and I was a little too worked up about Gulfstream being on all the grass. I was really worked up about that. I shouldn't have been. I actually had the last two winners in the last two races. I should have won it there. Instead, I decided not to Dutch. So I'm super happy with what I did. At the same time, there's room for improvement for me. But let's get looking to Gulfstream because we got the first race over there on the turf sprints. Let's see. Rent is due. Got to make a choice between rent and Christmas presents this year. But we'll talk about the tournament and I'll show you some of the key races and that. But I know a lot of people. By the way, I will say one thing. Every race that I made the betting board, the decisions were 10 times the best. There was a spot where I threw away $1,000 on terrible bets at Tampa, which I said I was not going to play in Laurel. None of them had the betting board. Every race on the betting board, I could have got to the winners. One of them was a 20-1 winner. Or I hit the race straight out. So, and then Kiki, who's smarter than me, goes, you know what? Your edge is much bigger with the betting board. You should actually be saving your betting boards on your bet reviews. So I even got my betting board set up, and I am going to make an effort to start doing the odds, getting started before the races because in 3 days of her watching me play, she doesn't watch me play. She knows what I do. And she was able to pick fucking horses. So let's look at this. So they're fresh on the turf. They changed the turf. I'm just going to say what the bias usually used to be over there at Gulfstream on the turf sprint. You had to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. So far, I think they only ran one turf so far this year. That was on the day of Sunday or Saturday, I think. By the way, Sunday I was traveling home and I was disgusted about how high the prices were at Gulfstream. I was disgusted that I wasn't able to play Gulfstream on Sunday. Let's see. Charles is already saying turf is the same. It might be. So if you want to make that jump, for the last 5 years, turf has had one bias for the sprint. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's different. Not top of the stretch, first call. So let's see. The one only ran one race inside early pressing day. I'm not seeing anything that screams speed other than, first race out. I can always make an excuse. It even says he had an unprepared start. So if I trust that, there's a bit of an excuse there. But overall, can I just jump on him off of that one race? Probably not. Let's see. The 2 ran 3 races. Look like he's at least a horse that can be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. You just got to decide if 3-1 is value. Well, it's the same track, but they regrew the dirt. So I think but they could have done things underneath, right, Charles? I never count on the turf to be the same. Like they could have put a rock base or did something to change with the I don't know. I think we seen them dig the track up completely and redid the drainage. So if they did something underneath the ground, I don't know. Turfs vary, but there's a chance it could play the same. I'm one of those guys, Charles, that I'm going to say let's wait and see before I completely want to go balls deep in something. Before I go balls deep, I want to make sure there's no sores or dangers. Oh, Charles. Okay, so Charles says he heard that they didn't do anything underneath, I guess, with the structure. So it may play the same. I wouldn't argue. I'm just a wait and see kind of guy. That's all. So if it's playing the same, I will say the 2 absolutely fits, and you just got to decide if 3-1 is an overlay or not, and worth the bet. I think that's where I'm at on the 2. I will say press style horses haven't been blowing it up necessarily over there at Gulfstream first time out. Let's see, the 3 only ran one race, stalked. It was a speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He might have a little bit more speed second time out. Hard for me to know. Let's just say at 10-1. Wait, no, I'm talking about the 3. At 7-2, I'm probably not willing to say that I'm willing to jump on a short price horse guessing if he's right. I will say that. Wouldn't shock me. I definitely think it's a possibility. But to me, 7-2 probably isn't any extra value where you're getting overpaid. 4 might have speed. 10-1 probably is a little bit more appealing for a better. First race out, ran on a bad rail. Had the 3-hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. 10-1 price right now gives me more of a reason to be willing to take that price over some other horses. 5, I'd say maybe he can stalk at the best, but there's a chance that he's going to be too far back where I wouldn't be interested. 6 is a first-time starter. Let's see, 7 ran against the inside bias last race, showed some speed, but that was at a route. 2 races ago at a sprint. I can forgive anything first race out. He was close to the pace. I guess at 45-1, if you think he has a 5% chance to win, that's an overlay that can be bet. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not betting this first race. it's a bunch of maybes, possibilities. I'm not going to be able to do a real true betting line. Shit, 8 got the right running style there if he takes to the turf. 10's the favorite coming from a track that I don't keep track of. Right running style, tried to turf already. I can't say if I think 5-2 is any great value though. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Gordon, how's it going, Gordon? Attila, yes, Kiki is definitely smarter than me. Brett, no, not. I'm very proud about the tournament, but don't actually know where I fucking finished because I don't care. It's either you qualify or you don't. All I know is that I was profitable on 2 of the 3 cards. And I stopped playing early because I made a decision and I still threw away about $1,000 in absolutely horrendous bets at tracks that I had no edge in and races that I knew were bad. So I was even up more than I, cashed out at. What's up, Pontus Roman? I haven't seen you for a while. What's up, man? All right, Gulfstream, they're loading in the gate. I'm watching this race. Didn't really do a betting line. I'm probably going to root for the 7 because I thought 7 might have a little bit of upside at an insane price. But really, I don't have that much of an opinion. I'm going to say that if the track's playing like last year, I'd be looking for a horse to win on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. I hope that bias stays there, by the way. Mr. Hobby, what's up? Taking a shot with the 2. So he thinks that there's value on the 2 at 7-2. I definitely think the 2 fits. That was the press style horse. Wouldn't shock me. Lukin is here. Let's see. I want to make sure I got everyone. Let's see. They are off. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? I did not qualify, Frankie. Did not qualify. Cashed out profitable, but didn't go for it at the end. Might have been a mistake. Let's see. 2 got the lead. 7's right there. 8's right there. 7 is running at 50-1. He's in range. Come on, 7. Keep running. I think 7. 7 ran well. Definitely outran his odds. Let's see. They look like they're coming back a little bit. 1 slipped up the rail. And 9 and 3 actually caught the 1 after the 1 looked like he was home. I am definitely going to want to watch that race again because I'm not sure where the 9 and the 3 were at. 9 did not look like a speed horse. Very nice price right there. Seven gave an honest effort. I'm just curious because they came off the pace and I'm not sure where the 9 and the 3 came from. They might have been within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call and they might have been farther back. I really have no idea where they came from. $14-1. I am not complaining. Can't believe I've been watching shows where people complain about fucking bombs winning. I'm like, dude, if I had hair, I'd be pulling it out. Am I the are we the only people that celebrate bombs whether we have them or not? Jesus Christ. You're supposed to look back and see if you could have got there. Joshua bet the one. Dude, I thought the one. Oh wow, Joshua bet the one at 40 to 1. Nice call. I thought when he got through on the rail, I thought he was going to win the race. I'm kind of shocked that the 9 and the 3 caught the 1, but nice handicapping, Joshua. What did you like? The unprepared start right there and said 40 to 1 he's worth the play? Nice job. 9 at 50 to 1. I honestly, in this field, he ran on a bad rail. I'd say he wasn't what I was looking for. But if you just read the notes, he ran against the bias first time out. He didn't have the bad rail, but it was early pressing day. He was a closer. Second race out, he was a closer on an early pressing day, so I have no problem with the marks and him being able to win here. But I was kind of, well, I didn't play the race, but I was kind of, he wasn't on my radar because I didn't think if he came from off the pace that someone would win coming off the pace. But I really have no problem. He ran 2 races, lightly raced, and ran against 2 biases according to my notes. It's just I couldn't have got there. 15 to 1, nice price. I never complain about someone winning at 15 to 1, for Christ's sake. No games were being played there. Just because you didn't have it is not proof that games were being played. Brother man, what's up, brother man? I haven't seen brother man for a while. What's up, man? Hope all is well with you, man. Woodbine, your track's coming to an end. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? 3 all would have got you there. That's definitely a move that Floyd does a lot. Sensible horse with long shots, wheeling them first and second. I see Lloyd make that move a lot. Definitely believe that that's in his play range. Hey, brother man, have you been playing? Because you've been on quite a hiatus from the show. I hope you've still been playing and just been ignoring us. Hope all is well, man. Nice to see you. Nice to see your name in the chat after a while. What's up, Gordon? Yes, turf been giving off very nice prices. Trying to wrap my head around it. Let's see. I gotta grab Tampa Bay though. I'm not sure how far we are from Tampa Bay. Now Tampa Bay, I'm actually been disappointed in the races so far that I've looked at Tampa Bay. We played Wednesday. Last Wednesday, that card was pretty bad. We kind of could have sat out every race that day, and then we hit the 18 to 1 or 16 to 1 in the last race. Saturday, just by looking at that card, I knew that card was terrible for me. Not their fault, but it was just a bad card for me. I'm mostly interested in the turf racing over there at Tampa, but we'll do the dirt. Oh, brother man, you've been here. You just don't always say something. Yeah, we've been doing extremely well. I can't complain, but yeah, dude, you gotta let us know that you're in the room. Just say hi sometime. Dude, sometimes I worry about guys. I know that horse racing, we got to, horse racing. The average fan is an older gentleman. I know Brother Man's not that old because I actually seen Brother Man's stand up on his channel. So I got an idea of the age Brother Man might be, and he's a younger player. But dude, I got a few older players that used to be in the chat room all the time, and then they don't show up. And dude, I'll be like wondering, wow, I wonder if they passed or their health declined or something. There's been a few guys that been super active and they just fall off the radar. Hopefully they're doing well, but we never know. I like to hear when people are out there. What's up, Grandma? CR Reed, what's up, man? Oh, brother man, you're my age. I just turned 51 this year. We're still young bucks in the horse racing scene. Fuck that. Hey, brother man, that's old everywhere else. I think both of us qualify for AARP now, or whatever that is. I don't know if you guys got that in Canada. But in terms of horse racing, we're like young bucks at 50. We're still babies at 50 in horse racing. Holy crowd. Go to a racetrack that's just for the hardcore fan. It's tough to see anyone there under 60. Let's see. Tampa, I think, been favoring front speed and stalkers, I think, so far on the dirt. Let's see, we got about 6 days into the meet. So far, I'd say for the sprints on the dirt, post positions have been pretty fair. A little advantage towards the middle, but we're only 27 races deep so far, so we're not that deep yet. They're wiring 37% of the time, coming from 1 to 4 lengths out of 59% of the time. Speed and stalkers is what generally wins at Tampa year in and year out on the dirt. Let's see, there's only been 7 route races, first 6 post positions. That could be because of small fields right now. First 6 post positions won 100%, but it's only been 7 races, and it's all 7 of those races. Who knows? They might not have had a 7 horse or farther in that race. That could be stats that you might not want to trust. Turf sprints, they only ran 1 so far. Turf routes, kind of what we expect over there at Tampa Bay. There's only been 19, only 16% went wire to wire that track. The only reason why I win at that track is turf routes, and I've been playing stalkers and closers. And that lines up, the turf routes line up with what it's been doing the last 3 or 4 years too. So this race over here at Tampa actually does not look that bad. There's six horses that started out. I'm gonna try to do a betting board here. They all start at 20% each. 4 to 1 is basically the starting price. Let's see. One's first last race. Early pressing day, average, slow. Three races ago, inside early pressing day, had the 4-hole, won that race against maybe an asterisk. He had the 4-hole and he had speed. Maybe he was on the rail, but I gave him an asterisk anyways. Let's just say that's a nice race. Comes back, bad rail day, had the 4-hole, dueled inside. Maybe he was on that bad rail, maybe he wasn't. Fast, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Tried higher level. And then last race, it was an early pressing day, average, slow against better. Taking a drop, probably a needed drop here, a bit of a layoff. I think the two's a little interesting at 5-1, actually. Three, I don't like or hate, has a little bit of speed, but to me, I think the two's a little better of an option. Four got some front speed. I think four might be a little interesting. Three races ago, ran against inside bias, comes back. Didn't have that July race. And last race, he was decently quick early. He's 17-1. I think he's not bad looking. Let's see, I got to get to this favorite. Favorite's making a pretty big class drop. Bumped at the start, was inside last race on a bad rail, stalking closing day against better. Making a substantial drop. I definitely feel like the 6 should be the favorite here. I'm going to adjust that. I'm going to say I think he should be 3-2. I think the 2 should probably be second choice. And I think everyone else is kind of just interchangeable to me. I think that's kind of where I see the race right there. I think 4 and 2 probably, or I'm sorry, I think the 6 and the 2 should be the top two choices, and I think that they should have a fairly big advantage on in this race. Let's say two's at a price where they're all. If I think two is should be 33% chance to win at 5-1, they're almost forcing me to bet him. If I want to play this race, let's see, I could go 2 to win, 2 and 6. I thought the 4 was a little bit interesting. Those exactas to me might be playable. I'm just writing down what I think I could do so far. Can also do the 4 to win, and my mouse is just freaking dragging. Let's see, they're getting ready to load, and I think I am going to bet this race. My mouse is just acting up. Whoop, wrong horse. 2 to win. My goal's not to bet that many dirt races today. I thought this race was interesting enough. Not going crazy here, but I'm definitely playing it a bit. All right, let's see. Let's see, what is Lloyd? Kitchen was talking Saturday about key wheeling is better than handicapping play than boxing. I'm not going to completely disagree with him. But if you know Jonathan Kitchen, I imagine that's who you're talking about, Lloyd. He loves a chalk and he loves wheeling around a chalk. So I'll say this: in the range that he plays, he's probably better off wheeling. Now, if you're outside the box and you can get, or if you're outside the box with your handicapping, meaning that you can get the higher price horses consistently and bet them, and they run, there's no problem with boxing. It's kind of, if you do a 4-horse box with every horse 10-1 and higher, that's fine. But you can't do a 4-horse box when you got first, second, and third choice and maybe a long shot. So I will agree with him to a point, but it's mostly based on what you got. Like it's just like a professional athlete. It's like everyone learns the basics, and the basics are there because it's the right thing. But let's just put it in a boxer analogy. Everyone knows that you keep your hand down, but a professional fighter or a really high level fighter knows that he has to work with surprise timing and this and that, and he'll do things that are technically wrong because he knows that he has to break the rules to that's why guys do things like that. You're taught the basics. So I'd say that handicapping is kind of the same thing, or not handicapping, betting is kind of the same thing where you got to know when to break the rules kind of deal. Oh, that two got caught there. Nice price on that one horse. One sucked up the rail, two kind of drift off. So I will agree. Like I said before on a couple shows ago, the more you are handicapping like everyone else, it kind of forces you to definitely be a better bettor. The more that you handicap like everyone else, it leaves you with two options. You have to be way better at selecting which races you go after, or you have to be a better bettor than you're if you're handicapping like everyone else. Let's see, Joshua with the boom exact, and nice call, Joshua. You're loving the one so far today. Oh my God! And Gulfstream and Tampa's right on top of each other, so there's not a lot of time for me to think through that race. Other than it's a dirt race at Tampa Bay, and for the most part, I don't want to be involved in the dirt races at Tampa Bay. Fuck, and maybe I shouldn't have even looked at that race because I got a dirt race at Gulfstream, and I'm supposed to be looking at every dirt race at Gulfstream. Let's say one's making a little drop. 3 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. For the most part on the dirt at Gulfstream, I want to be a speeder or stalker towards the inside. Two I don't like because I hate route to sprint. Let's see, they all start at 17%. Let's see, this is a sprint. I am not seeing any speed on the inside. 3 looks like a stalker, a passive stalker, possibly even a closer. And he's even stepping up from his last 3 races. He's been at this level before, not doing good. He dropped down to the basement, and now he's stepping up, and he didn't do anything at the basement. Four has absolutely no speed. 5 got marks that just jump off the page. 4 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Super nice race, comes back, wins off of that race at maiden claiming 40,000. Match strides with the fastest winner average, stopped the clock slowest winner of the day, but the pace was solid against better. Goes to 20,000, went too fast to win. I love that race. And last race against 35,000. Got no problem with that race. This horse deserves to be. I got a feeling this horse is going to be a coin flip in my head. My biggest problem with him is just the price. Seven's probably going to be too far out. This is probably where I think this race should be. I'm gonna say one's a little over bet to where I think his chances are. I think I need a solid 6-1 or higher to be interested in him. 5's technically an overlay. I think even money is fair price on him. 7-5, but I don't like overlays at that short of a price. Let's see, they're going in the gate. I'm probably not going to bet this race because I think the 5 is just that. I'm not going to be able to look at exactas. I got a feeling most of the exactas aren't going to be great. 5-1's paying 11-1, 5-2's paying 13-1, 5-4, yeah, I don't want no part of this race. 5-6 is paying 10-1. The only exactas to me are worth playing is 5-3 and 5-7. Price rise, but let's see. Charles says, let's see if Marcos can ride well. The 4 is the human acre, but riding well. Didn't we catch him on that 18-1 at Tampa in the last race, Charles? Wasn't that a Marcos horse? Let's see. 5 got the lead, and he should get the lead in my book. Horses are closer to him than I thought he should be, but maybe, hopefully, he's just rating and doesn't have to go that fast here. One's getting a very nice trip on the inside. This doesn't feel like the fastest pace, 22-4. 5 now rehooked to 1, and now they're dueling. 2's getting a nice trip if they come back. 2's going to get first run here. 7 made it to the rail, and 7 might get a shot to get second or even first if this rail's good. But let's see if this 5 can re-break. Seven got a very nice rail run there, huh? 7-2-4, 7-4-2 that came in. I was hard on the 7 because of the hole that he had. If you would have told me he had the rail, I wouldn't have been as hard on him. Me liking the 4 and not seeing any value on, or I'm sorry, me liking the 5 and not seeing any value of any places to realistically go actually saved me money. We have been, by the way, we have been seeing a few Hawthorne shippers coming to Florida and running well, haven't we? This horse won his race in maiden special. Oh, but it was at FanDuel. I'm not sure because I hate FanDuel. So I don't know what that maiden special weight would have been. He goes to Ellis, runs a $30,000 race. Had some speed there. Then he goes back to FanDuel. I would hate the FanDuel races. That race at Hawthorne is quite a few levels above this race. His form is definitely hidden to me. Came off the pace a little bit, but I still think he was in that stalking position and got the rail. 22-1, nice winner. Did anyone start off? Let's see, Gordon started out with a boom. Nice job, Gordon. I kind of agree that was a great ride on the 7 getting the rail there. Oh, Mac and Company misinterpreted my betting line and was able to get a win ticket. Nice. Oh, the tournament went well. The tournament went well, but I did not qualify. I made a decision to stop playing up. Threw away $1,000. If I didn't throw away those $1,000, here's the problem with running out of races in those tournaments. So I managed the first half of the tournament extremely well. I got all 3 entries. It was probably a bad call to split my entries. I think next time I do a live money tournament and buy multiple entries, I'm going to play the first entry out completely. That was a mistake because I got 3 entries all over the amount. I started to run out of races. I got in that section desperate and had to play 3 races where I wasted $1,000 in 3 races at races that I knew were extremely bad for me. And then when it came down to the last 2 races on the turf at Gulfstream, I just didn't feel like. Well, I did fire on one. I was between 2 horses. The one in the I think it was the one in the 8, 6-1 and 9-1. I decided to put 400 on the 8 horse to win instead of Dutching. The 8 did not run. The 1 scooted up the rail and won at 9-1. If I would have did 200, That would have been a $2,000 hit. That probably would have been good enough. And then in the last race, we were going to go up, me and my wife, we were going to go up trying to beat the favorite. And we were going to bet 4 horses, 200 to win on all of them. We go up to the window or the betting machine, and I look at my wife and I go, you know what? 4 and 3 has a huge edge on the field. I really think the 4 is the better horse, but I don't think I can do this $800 bet trying to get to these 4 overlays. And she goes, well, do you want to bet it all on the 4? And I said, $800 was a bit more than I wanted to play on a 3-to-1 horse. So it was outside of my comfort zone. I didn't think about doing the exacta. It was the last race at Gulfstream. It came in 4-3, the 2 horses that I thought had a huge edge. I would have had to put probably the whole 800 on him to get about 3,200 back. I think he paid $8 and some change. It was just out of my threshold for what I was comfortable with betting. So we were at the machine and we walked away. And then we were out of races. I think there was a few races left, maybe 3 or 4 races left, and they were races that I didn't have marked. So we just decided not to play. And then we, like I said, we cashed out. It was decent, but not enough to qualify. Well, I could have played the double, the 8 and the 1 going into that double. If I would have played that double, probably for $50, that would have been okay too. But I do think trying to get to no man's land on 3 entries, trying to find a race late in the day where I'm going to make a bet that's higher than my threshold is probably not what I should be doing. I say the pick 5 is going to pay good. Yeah, the pick 5 is going to pay great over there at Gulfstream, right? Let's see, they started out with what, a 15 to 1 and a 22 to 1? By the way, who got second? Did the 2 get second or did the 4 get second over there at fuck, I'm looking at the photo and I still can't tell. That might be a dead heat for second. Did that end up being a dead heat? Oh, they gave it to the 2. Okay. In is in the house. What's up, In? I think Mac and Company said that he hit the 7, and it looks like Gordon might have hit the 7 with that boom there. Hey, Disco, that's not a soapbox right there, just saying what I did in the tournament. That's not a soapbox. People are just interested in the tournament. And Parsons was with me at the tournament, and Parsons just was brutally. Parsons bought in 2, but he only played 1 entry. I don't know what he was doing. he was playing tracks that I wasn't interested in, but he had brutal seconditis, and then he had a mispunched ticket that he would have called a double on. And he just completely mispunched the ticket, and he told me what he was going to play. And when he came back, he celebrated. And then when he looked at his ticket, he was like, fuck, because you actually got the ticket receipt from the machine, unlike Hawthorne. And he was just done after that. But he was running brutally seconds. He had seconditis like a curse. Oh, there he is. But Parsons, I even asked the wife, I said, what the fuck was Parsons doing? Why wasn't he taking part? I don't know, because if you're not familiar with me and my wife talk to each other and we basically yell at each other the whole time. And I don't know if it's foreplay on my wife's side, but it always looks like we're arguing and we're not arguing. She's a Macedonian and I'm just adamant all the time. So I don't know if Parsons was like turned off because I wasn't complaining or crying. It wasn't like the previous year where I went into preacher mode and I refused to play because I was pissed. It wasn't that. But usually when me and Parson play, we're like talking out bets and talking and it wasn't until after the tournament and the next day that on our walk that I realized that Parsons wasn't really taking part in the conversation. I know he said a couple times that he thought that he could have bet some of my horses, but he kept saying he didn't want to do that to me. And I don't think he should have had that attitude. If he could have won the contest with my picks, I would have been Parsons. I would have been okay with it because I was extremely happy with that tournament. He says the same thing. Yes, they do. It can be quite uncomfortable. So the first race of the tournament, I'll tell you what happened at Gulfstream. So we had three tables, and I made us grab the third table because we had a command central. Parsons had two laptops. Kiki had her laptop, and then we had three tablets, so we needed the extra room. So my wife, I sat next to the TV where I could see the TV, and she sat skipping the second table, and she had her laptop where I was telling her the betting line, and she was punching them in. So her job was just to look at the betting board and tell me who was the overlays. So we had four horses in the first race, and I thought that only the 5 horse was the overlay. So I made all my bets with 4 horses total, with the 5 horse having to be first or second. And it wasn't until the running of the race. So what I did, I look at my wife and I go, you got to move over. And my wife, everything that I say, her first instinct is to say, no, fuck you. I'm not moving over. So I'm looking at her and I know her game. And I'm like, you got to move over. And she's like, no, I'm not moving over. I'm comfortable. And I'm like, son of a bitch, don't you know that I'm fucking blind? I cannot see the odds and I cannot see the fucking betting board. You have to move over. So it wasn't until the race start that I realized the 4 and the 5 were both 6-1. And of course, the 4 horse wins. I had the exact. In fact, I would have had the super and everything. So right off the bat, it started out a little uncomfortable, probably for Parsons, thinking that we're fighting. It's just the way we talk to each other. Now, I was able to put that away because I was on fire. And I just blame that race on me not grabbing my wife's chair and pulling her and the computer over to me where I could see. She made a mistake by not letting me know that the 4 was also an overlay and I could have did my Dutch bet. But that was kind of a costly mistake. And then I sat out on a 20-1 winner at first race at Turfway, but I went 2 for 2 at Turfway. But I did sit out a 20-1 winner in the first race that I had at a 4-1 fair value. Yeah, it's just the way me and my wife talk to each other. Let's see, the second race at Tampa, I don't have anything here. I got very few marks. One horse doesn't look bad, but 2-1, I'm just not interested. I can let that race go away. Yeah, and it's funny because if anyone sits at a table near us, me and my wife, whenever we're at a track, if they can, they will move the table. And my wife pointed out that like 2 people sat down in the table next to us and they both left. Dude, me, it's with stress and I'm adamant. I talk loud because I don't hear real well and I don't see. My wife forgets that I'm blind because if I'm in my own environment, I see just fine. But in a new environment, I'm blind as a bat. What's up, Thad? Thad likes the 4-1 place and show at Tampa. Let's see. Charles is looking at the 2-3, 4 and 6 at Tampa. So you guys are interested in Tampa. Let's see. Charles definitely got some fat on that ticket. 2-3-3-2 is probably what he doesn't want. He basically needs that 4 to 6 to split that exact, and those exactas look like they could be upside there. Let's see. I'm going to get over to Gulfstream because they are on top of each other, and we want to look at races that we can play. So there's no need for me to hang out here at Tampa. We got 6 minutes for Gulfstream, and I might walk away from Tampa until we get to the turf route races if I have to. Let's see. We got a Tapeta route race, and I am still loving the Tapeta route races. 2 is out. Let's see, the outside. Disco says the outside's good. I definitely believe that stalkers and closers have the advantage there. I'm not against the outside, so let's see. The one's a sprinter stretching out and on a track that I believe is backing up. Let's see, he has the inside. He's stretching out. I'm probably not interested in the one at this time. Two's another horse stretching out that's gonna, or three's another horse that's gonna be in the inside that's stretching out. Four's gonna be in the 3 hole. 4 fits. Five's a horse that I don't like or hate or love. Five is just in the race where I could see him doing something, but More like an underneath or a key box horse for me. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I think the outside, if Disco's right about the outside still being good, that should help him. He's probably, even though he's a sprinter stretching out, he's probably at the worst going to be a stalker here. Definitely would have to improve. 7, I like last race. Went too fast to win. Don't know if he's going to be on the lead or not. If that horse can race, 7 to me is interesting. Who was the 5? I'm probably looking at this race like this. Does that give me enough time to look for a double? Let's see, any scratches next race? Looks like the first time starter is going to be scratched next race. Wow, next race is pretty ugly. There is no confirmed speed in the next race. Five might be sneaky. Ran out a bad rail first time out. Terrible looking race, but I don't mind the note there. Eight's going to be the big favorite in the 7 hole. The 7 hole is usually not what you want to be in. I think whoever has the inside and can get the lead might be tough here. I'd probably want to use 1, 5, and 3 there. Let's see, I got to go back to the 3rd race. Let's see, 8's an overlay, 7's an overlay. 4 is a little underlay, but I think those 3 races are the main contenders there. Let me see if I can play this double. 4 to the 3 is paying 27 to 1, not bad. 4 to the 5 is paying 70 to 1, not bad. They're hammering to 6. 4 to the 1 is paying 63 to 1. I would use the chalk there. I could do that double, except I'm really squishy with the opinion next race. I need to get lucky next race. I need the inside and kind of just to be lucky with my 3 contenders. I think I try to play this double though. I don't hate it. I know it's kind of dangerous, but I don't hate it, and I think the payouts are decent. I'm going to start off with a solid double there. Let me look at the exactas and stuff too. Do I want to do anything else in this race? Let's see. I do not want to box the 847. I can tell you that right now. There's an exacta that I'm a little interested in there. 6 first and second with the 4, 7, 8, and I'd even throw the 5 in there, I think, on a key box. Let me just make sure those are all paying. If 6 wins, those are good. If 6 gets second, those are decent. The lowest one is paying 29 to 1. I think I do that key box in the exacta. If I did a win bet, it'd only be on the 6 horse, but I think if I do the 6, I should be able to hit this exacta. Let's see, exacta. 6 with basically everyone outside. I probably like the 7 horse the best here. I probably like the 7 and the 4 best. Let's see what you guys are. Hey, Disco, is that next race a 2-year-old race? What do you got on that 6 horse next race? I know that you got some reports on first time starters. What's up, Boulder? Let's see, Charles says might be inside at Tampa. I did not see that result. What happened over there at Tampa? Tampa, I had no play there. Let's see, the results aren't in. I want to watch the Gulfstream race. They're loading. Oh, the 6 horse is a single next race? The 6 in the 4th race? Is that one of your 5 stars or whatever on that ranking? What's up, Tom? Let's see, they're taking their time loading. Let me see if I can get that result over there at Tampa. Maybe the 2 horse won it. He looks like he's inside, and some of you are saying that the inside looks good. 2-1-3, 2-3-1 maybe. Looks like that might have been 2-1. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell on the head on. Oh, it is a 5. Let's see. Let me look at the doubles to that 5 horse next race real quick. Or I'm sorry, that 6 horse. I play doubles, but I can't play them to the 6. The horses that I'm interested are paying the $5 for a double, $8 to a double, and $7. I gotta try to beat the 6 in the doubles. The only double that I could play would be the 6, 6, Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. I'm looking at the 8. I could actually play these doubles to the 6. 16 to 1, 26 to 1, and 20 to 1. Could I? Maybe I should do that. I don't know if I got enough time to do that. Let's see. I will be able to get that in. I only did it for 10 bucks though. I'm trusting Disco right here. I actually hope that he's wrong and that I can get a 153. Yeah, I put it in. Oh shit, did I do the wrong horse? No, no, I did the right horse, the 6 next race. Okay, I'm getting confused. He's saying 5-star, that's what confused me. RC, they've been in a gate, seemed like a long time so far. God, I should be able to get through here. Let's see, Attila likes the 8 horse. 8 went up to 4 to 1. 7's the horse that I kind of thought I liked the best is the horse acting up, you guys are saying. Gulfstream the shit show. Austin, what's up, Austin? Let's see. 7 goes to the lead. I was hoping 7 would rate here, but I thought that was a big possibility. One gets the lead. 7's going to rate. That might be okay. 8's in very good position. 6, I want 6 to stay interested here. Charles canceled the bet on the 7. 25 and 1. We got that slow pace where they might not come off the back end now. Ooh, 1's the fastest horse early, huh? 4's gearing up. I think 4's gone. Come on, keep this 6 interested. I don't think 6 has any horse. I think I need the 4 to win now. I don't think the 4 is winning either. Horse, he doesn't have horse. Woo! Dude, I have not sniffed the winner at Gulfstream, but you guys know me. I am excited about these results at Gulfstream today. Absolutely bombs away. Holy smokes. You will never hear me complain about a day like today. I'm supposed to be playing, and if I'm wrong, I'm supposed to be losing. Gulfstream Park, you beautiful bitch, with these results. It's absolutely gorgeous out there today at Gulfstream. It's a gambler's race card today at Gulfstream after the first three races. What a fucking day at Gulfstream. Can this be every day? Can this be every day, please? This is glorious racing. This is the most beautiful thing for a fucking horse player. They did come off the pace there, by the way, and we are going to want to do a tic-tac-toe board and everything today. This is glorious. That yeah, Thad or Rick, that is an understatement. That is a pick three. That is a boner-inducing pick three right there. If that doesn't get your blood up as a handicapper, I do not know what possibly can. I'm going to say that I think the three stalked there. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Rex, how's it going? You're teaching, back to teaching? Woo, Austin, you are alive to three horses in the pick four? Woo, you are a beautiful bitch right there, Austin. You are a beautiful bitch. Good luck. I hope you take that down. Let's see, Rex with the kaboom. Way to go, Rex. Who else? Is anyone else here? Thad had a win place and show. I'm not sure what Thad bought. He could have had any of those three horses for his win place and show. No double, but you are alive to something special if you're right. That's all you can ask to be, is to be alive to something special. Let's see. Dennis couldn't go to the tournament. Maybe next year. Had a good day at Gulfstream. Turfway. Turfway is what I should have been hammering at the tournament. I actually went 2 for 2 in the tournament, but I could have had 4 winners. I sat out of that 20-1 winner. I do not know why I sat out. It was the first race of the day. Well, let's everyone, no haters in this room. Let everyone give let's everyone give Rick good luck vibes on his pick four here. I think he has 2 more legs to go. I think the pick four ends in the 5th race. So he has 2 20-1 winners in the first 2 legs. Let's go, Rick. Yeah, Turfway was running like old Turfway outside of the track. On Saturday. All right, I haven't done anything yet. I do not mind You know, that would have been my biggest race of the day. The last race at Gulfstream with a 25-1 winning. Look, it was a right race to play. I don't mind any of my bets. I was just wrong. It's fine just to be wrong. I thought my bets had some upside. They didn't after the race, but it's easy for me to accept if I'm only going to hit 20% of the races that I play. Let's see. What do they got at Tampa? In Tampa, I might not spend a lot of time on the dirt races. The more dirt races they got, I probably just want to play the turf routes. Let's see. Second race did come in 2-1, and I'll try to get a tic-tac-toe board going when we got some time over there at Tampa. Okay, we do got a turf route race, so I do want to look at this race. Let's see. In Tampa, for the most part, I want to be coming off the pace. Let's see. One's getting a lot of action. Last race ran against the inside speed favoring day on the dirt. Was that race was taken off the turf, so he wanted the turf. Probably the right running style for the turf. I'm not sure what he is yet. Looks like a closer after two races, and that's what I think is doing well at Tampa. 5-2 is my biggest drawback is the price on him. I don't think that I'm going to come back and think that he's a coin flip, meaning a 50% chance to win this race where I think there's much value at 5-2. Let's say the two horse showed speed the last two races. I do like the marks. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win, but he does look like a front runner. 5-2, I'd be against him at 5-2. Let's say 4 ran in the same race as the 1. It was an inside speed favoring day. He's a horse that looks like he might be able to close. In fact, if I got to guess between him and the 1 horse, I'd rather take the 4 at 9-1 than the 1 at 5-2. They're kind of the same horse to me. Three horse might have the right running style, but 3-1, 5 only ran 1 race. Pretty ugly first race out. Let's say 7's coming out of that same race with the 1 and the 4. He didn't run a lick. He ran against the inside speed bias. I think I want to play this race, even though I know that it can't be a major bet here for me. I think 2, even though I'm against the 2, he could get a second. Let's see. I know I don't want a 1-2, but 4 and 7 with the 2, I probably want. I could probably key box that. I could probably box this. And I could bet the 4 and the 7 to win, but I do think 4 has a better shot than the 7. I'd probably throw the 6 in with that 4 and 7 for less than the other one. 147. I think those exactas are good. 2 key box with the 4 and 7. I think those are good. I think I played these 2 bets for more. This one for less. And 4 and 7 to win. So those are my main bets, the more. And if 4-7 wins, I definitely want to be profitable, especially if the 4 wins. So I got to bet this according. Let's see, this is a 3rd race. I got to make sure I'm betting in the right race. Let's see, I need more to win on the 4. Jack the box. 1-4-7. And then now I just got key boxes. 2 with the 4 and 7. I want that decent. And 6 with the 4 and 7. That's going to be my lightest ticket. But that should still be solid. Six four is paying 32 and 90. I think I leave that like that. Okay. I did not do a betting board that race. Who is a 3? Huh? 3's 5-2. Who's a 3? Oh, Cozy, my boy. Three and the 6 is the same horse, and I don't want to do them both. Maybe I should have just wheeled the 4 and the 7 first and second. Maybe this is what I should have did. Let me just write it down. 4 and 7 with the 4-7. 1-3-6. Maybe that's what I should have did. That'd be a $16 base punch, and I went ahead to divide all of these. And I would have had the 3 horse. Maybe I should have played it that way. I'll still be in the same spot where I need the 4-7 to get first or second. I would have just picked up an extra horse. But I did not do that bet. Woo! Let me get over to Gulfstream. Still got to get the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. 2 gets the lead like I thought he would. Keep the 7 interested for me, but don't go too fast. I don't know if the 7 kind of missed the break and rushing up. I just want the 7 to relax here and just run. I don't want the 7 to be chasing here. Two blew the turn. What the heck? He blew the turn completely. They are going fast on the front end. I think they close all over this. Keep the 7 just interested. Please, just keep the 7 interested. And bring this 4. I think they're going way too fast over there at Tampa Bay. Looks like I got to give up on the 7, but I think the 4 has a fair shot if he keeps running. Is he going to keep running, though? Yeah, no one's really coming from the back end. 4 looks like he kind of flatted out, too. Boy, they went fast fractions, and speed is holding up well. Ugh, that's ugly for me. That's really ugly for me. Ugh, that is really ugly. Really. They did not close a lick into that pace. I would have thought that if you told me that race would have won 22-3, I would have thought that they would have closed all day long into that. Hmm. That's a big ass monkey wrench for me at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Lloyd with the hit. Nice hit, Lloyd. Followed the money. Hmm. I do not like the way that race played out. I would have thought that I was in a good position in that race. Hmm. All right, not off to a good start for me, that's for sure. And this 8 horse is at 1-5. I look. I was trying to get alive to this 8. I was trying to get alive. No, I wasn't trying to use the 8. Wait a minute. I wasn't trying to use the 8. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 5, 3, and 6. 6 is now 9-2. I thought 6 might have even opened up as the favorite here. To me, 1-5 on this 8 horse. I don't care if he wins by 60 lengths. This is ridiculous that he's 1-5. He can win, but I know that 1-5 is absolutely freaking ridiculous. Even if I thought he was a coin flip, it's ridiculous. I think I'm already going to be forced to bet this race no matter what I think of this race. Let's see. Eight's first race out, too slow. Slow, slow, slow. Comes back. Stalking day on the Tapeta. He was a stalker. He was just average, slow, slow. Both of those were at higher levels. Comes back, tries 16,000, bad rail, early pressing day. Again, slow, slow, slow. Last race he ran against the inside bias, slow, slow. But there's no way I think this horse should be 1-5. Just zero. Where's I know I got matches from the cigar store. Did I leave them in my coat? I left them in my damn coat. I'm definitely playing this Gulfstream race. I'm not sure if it's going to be a good bet. I'm doing something with the 135 and maybe even the 6 blind. 8 will not be on my ticket. It almost looks like I'm kind of thinking this is kind of where I think I want to be. 3 to win, 1 and 5 to win, but for less. Even though those would be the better hits. Come on, Rick. There's no way you can say Gulfstream is a shit show today. Not with the prices we've seen today. Absolutely, I got to disagree with that. This is the most beautiful racing I've ever seen in my life, almost. Because I don't want to do 4 horses to win. I'd probably take 6 and force myself to hit the exacta. Let's see, 6 to the 1 is paying 40 to 1, 6 to the 3 is paying 18 to 1, 6 to the 5 is paying 59 to 1. I thought they might have even been higher. 6-8 is paying $11. I definitely don't want that one. I'm doing those exactas. I'm doing the exactas first. I think my win condition, if someone on the inside gets the lead in the inside, the inside's all usually what it is. This is a bad looking lot. 5, I'm hoping. He ran on a bad rail last race. 5's actually the horse that I'm hoping get the lead in the inside. Three's gonna have the inside, but I doubt it if he can get the lead. This is a bad group of horses. He might, but I doubt it. It doesn't look like it's in his makeup. Let's see. I still haven't did. Part of me wants to weigh the win bets like that. 3 more, 5 middle, and 1's the least. Or I bet them all the same. The win bet is I'm definitely playing those 3 horses to win. It's just how much on each. Let's see. I already did the exacta, so that's in, and I did not turn that exacta around. If I hit this with the win bets, I should be up for today. So I got to make the smallest win bet still enough to be proper. Three, five, one. So I hit that for the base amount. Then I want to come back and get the 1 and the 5 more, or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 5 more. Let's see, do the 3 first. Dude, part of me wants to bet even the 5 even more than the 3, actually. Let's see, I got to get that extra win bet on the 5. I ended up betting the 5 and the 3 the same amount. And the 1 less. Let's see, Thad needs a 138 over there at Gulfstream. And 8 stayed at 1 to 2. Come on, give me the lead with the 5 horse on the inside is what I want here. I want the 5 to have the lead. I want the 3 to be rating on the inside. At the top of the stretch, I want the 5 to have the lead, and I'll hold my breath for the 5. Yeah, 6 got me hooked on this 5. 6-5 would be a nice score. Come on, 5. 5 got the lead. I'm getting what I want. Billy, how about some cookies? Where's my cookie monster? All right, we'll see what we got. Do we got anything? Oh. Okay, we'll take it. So 5 collapsed. It came in 3-8. 3 did go down to 5-1. I based that bet that I was going to get 7-1. All right. I don't want. Oh, I should have got some matches. Let me get some matches too. All right, I'll take that. Let's see. Rick smashed the 3. Nice. I'm going to do pretty good there. I would have liked to get to 7-1, but that wasn't possible. Three probably rated on the inside would be my guess. 3 to me was the safest play there. I would have done a little bit better if I did not bet the 5 and the 3 the exact same amount. Yeah, I said if the 3 wins that race, I should be profitable for today. So I made a solid bet on him just to win. Probably spread out my bet too much. Let's see, I only did the exactas for $10, so that's only $30. So give me a little bit of breakage. All right, I'm definitely happy with that one. Oh, thank you, Thad. Yes, hit the like button. We're live handicapping here. 62 people watching today. Nice. I probably got a little too aggressive with the 5 and the 1, but I thought they were worth the play. I could have. Notice I'm not saying that that was an exact boom. It's a nice ticket. It erased everything today. If I would have got 7-1, I would have been up a little bit. 5-1, I'm probably basically about even for today off of one opinion. And not that great of an opinion. My real opinion in that race was just there's no way this 8 should be 1-2. Me spreading probably hurt a little bit, but Let's go. And we are definitely not complaining about Gulfstream when the lowest price horse was a 5-1 winner today. Let's see, Tampa. I'm just going to struggle at Tampa. We've seen that turf route race and speed held up. It makes me a little nervous about Tampa. The dirt at Tampa, I'm not that interested, but we got it marked, so maybe I got something that could help someone, or maybe I'll see something that I'm forced to play there. But Tampa traditionally on the dirt, I'm just not that good. I've never won a Tampa meet based on dirt racing. I know the inside's been doing pretty well today at Tampa. Let's see, the one average slow last race coming from Finger Lakes. You guys know what I think about Finger Lakes. Not much. Two ran against a running style bias last time, was a closer. Might be a little upside on him. Let's see, three. I do like that. I do like that Hart 3 races back. He did get the bump in speed figures. This will be his third race. You guys know that Harts are my eye-catching mark. If they're going to win off a Hart, it's usually within 3 races. He already got the speed figure bump. He ran a top off of that speed figure. So I think the Harts are still in play. Two races back, he ran. He didn't have any speed when Speed and Stalkers were doing well, so he does have an excuse in that race right after the Hart. Four's the favorite and just doesn't look like he has any speed. Why is this horse the favorite? Taking a bit of a drop in class. Four to five to me on him feels way over bet. Can win, but I don't think you're ahead of the math there. Five's taking a class drop with no speed. Been at this level before and didn't burn it up 4 races ago. Let's see, 6 earned a Hart 3 back, so his Hart is still in play. I'm going to be rooting for the two best marked horses in this group according to my marks. The 3 and the 6 horse is what I'm rooting for. Right now, I don't think I'm betting this race, though. Let's see, 3 and the 6. Let me just write down some things that are in my head. If I played that exact, I probably used the 4. No, I don't use the 4. That's probably not paying enough. 7 to 2, 4 to 1 over 4 to 5 is probably not enough. If I played, I'm probably looking at that. Trying to beat the 4 horse. Rex is wondering if work can see him watching the shakeup. I'm kind of stalled here because I do got a ticket that I kind of like. And I'm pretty sure this ticket pays. 3-2 is paying 86 to 1. 3-6 is not that great, 16 to 1, but I'll hit it for twice as much. 3-7 is paying 69 to 1. 6-3 is paying 21 to 1. 6-2 is paying 89 to 1. 6-7 is paying 59 to 1. So I do think these tickets got some upside. And if you hit the exacta twice, you're getting $32 back instead of the 16. Do I want to play this? I'm 50-50 on do I play this or sit out. I'm trying to talk myself into this bet. Let's see, I got a lot of racing left. I like the spot. I don't love the spot. Because if 4 gets first, I get burned. If 4 gets second, I don't hate the 4. I just think the 4 is over bet. That's what I'm rooting for, but I don't have a bet here. My other option is to bet the 6 to win or the 3 to win. But I am writing no bet here for me. Hey, what's up, Sungi? Happy holidays to everyone in their family, too. Let's see. Is Rick still alive in his pick 4? Rick might be alive. Was Rick the guy in the pick 4? Oh, Joshua was asking me how much I bet in that race. I bet that race solid. You're talking about the race with the 3? I did well there, not as much as I liked. I was really hoping that I'd get 7 to 1 on the 3 and maybe even a drift up. I would have done quite a bit better with him not being 5 to 1. Let's say 4 did get the lead, so I think the 4 probably could mess up the exact, and that's the way I decided not to bet. Let's see, 3 looks like he might be interested. 2's the horse that's really interested here. Come on, keep this 2 going and bring the 3 and the 6 in second with the 2. 2 flatted out. Let's see, the 4 is going to get beat. And the inside does seem like it's good. 2 did run. That was one of the horses that I thought had some upside, but he wasn't the horse that I was keying on, and I did not have the 1 in the exacta. But another bomb over there. Woo! I am loving the results at the very fucking least. Holy shit, I should have did a betting board because I don't think there's any way that I would have had the horse at the 2 horse at less than a 10% proposition. If I would have did the betting board, I might have made a better betting Well, I sat out that race, but that might have been a result that I would have. If you did a betting board, you might have had to be forced to bet that 2-horse for the win. I did not realize he was 33-1. Come on, Florida, keep these results up every day. I want to see these results every fucking day. That came in 2173. Spencer with a boom on the 2. Way to go, Spencer. By the way, I got to let you guys know. Spencer, my man, what's up, man? I got the email from Spencer. I got the email from Spencer, and I got to do a direct. Spencer went to the school of Joshua. Where's the direct quote on Spencer? I love Spencer and Joshua over there. The note came in just so people don't think I bullshit. I want to say it was Thursday's show, the last show of Thursday, that first race, that 16-1 winner. Spencer sent me the receipt. Joshua's another guy that's famous for that. They don't always put their picks up, but they send me receipts. Let's see, who else had the 2-horse? Did Charles have the 2-horse also? Looks like In hit the 2-horse. Who else hit the 2-horse? Spencer, right off the bat, I could also send this one. Hey, if you want to send it and I'll show it. If you want to send it, send it. I do not mind seeing your guys' brags. I love seeing your guys' brags. I absolutely love it, Spencer. Charles got the winning place on the 2. Nice job, Charles. In with an exacta box over there. 2, 4, 5, 7. Oh, 1. I see the 1. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Spencer went wide, but that's an okay ticket to go wide. In fact, I imagine that's a great ticket. 2-horse completely missed the break. If you don't believe this 33-1 was the best, watch the break. Watch the break on the 2. 2 won that race like an even money horse. Look at this 2-horse right now. Look at the 2-horse. He completely missed the break, guys. Well done. This horse is not fucking around. For the new year, may all your fucking long shot stay interested and run like this 2-horse did. Jesus Christ, what a beautiful horse. What a beautiful race. I don't even know if you supported the 1. I don't even know if you can say this is a tough beat. Because if the 2 does not miss the break, he wins this race by about 5 lengths. Jockey almost fell off of this 2-horse. Look at this guy. Dude, if you guys, Charles, you guys that bet this 2 horse. Holy shit, did you see that? Holy shit, did you guys see that? Thank the racing gods that jockey did not give up or did not fall off the horse. Dude, that would have been a race call. If I had money on that horse, I would have loved to hear that call on the 2. Unbelievable. All right, I can't waste much time because Gulfstream. And I have not been able to do a betting board, and that might have been the difference last race. There's no way I would have had that 2 at less than 10-1. Let's see, Gulfstream, we are going on the turf, and I'm just not sure what the turf route's been doing this year. I've been squishy on the turf routes. Let me grab the running style because I think they've been coming off the pace. I want to see if that matches up with last year. They've only ran 11, 73% stalking, 18% closing. Only 1 horse went wire to wire. Only 11 races so far. Post position's been fair. Let's see if that matches up with last year. Woo. 26% wire to wire, stalkers 49%. That kind of matches up. But we'll see. And I'm freezing down here. Holy crap, am I freezing? Let's see, the 10 is the only horse that's scratched. Probably don't have time to do a betting board, but there's 9 horses in the race, so I would have to be hard on some horses. And you know what? What might be a good play is Tapeta horses that been running on the Tapeta showing speed is one of the things that might interest me on this turf route racing. Let's see, this is $20,000 claimers. One's coming from New York. Deep closer. Making a class drop. I don't know about 2-1. Not screaming out 2-1 for me. 2's making a little bit of a drop. Let me get this right so we can make sure I'm not on the edge here. Ran against the bias last race. Ran against the bias 3 races ago. Three horse might be what I'm looking for at least early on the turf races. You guys know these heart horses at the Tapeta. I might be priced in on him at 18-1. Probably won't have time to decide if I'm going to do a real bet, but at least a play bet. Let's see, 4's been off a year. 5, I do like his last race. Has speed. I'm just not sure if there's going to be a running style bias. Let's see. 6, I like the races, but might be a little cheap. Just broke his maiden and won a 20,000 non-winners at 2. Sevens race 3 races ago. That handicapping 60 or handicap 60,000 went too fast to win that race. I was hoping for a little bigger of a price there. Eight horse doesn't look bad, but he looks like a front runner. I'm not sure if front runner is a bad thing. I think I want to. I think I want to mess around in this race, but it's going to be more of a token play bet here. I'm not even going to write it. Be able to write it out. In fact, I wanted to go exactus, but I'm in panic mode. I'm just doing a smallish bet on the 3 and the 7 here. These were the horses that I wanted to use in the exacta, but all I'm doing is the 3 and the 7 to win. And I got to barely touch this race. Let's see. Charles is on fire today. Disco says turf routes 91% off the pace. How far are you going back? Is that just the new track, or are you going back farther, Disco? I definitely want it to come off the pace because the 3 and the 7 are horses that I think are coming off the pace. Man, it's cold down here today. My dead finger is just freezing. Spencer. I think are you the one that qualified? I know you and maybe you and Gas Station Sushi are the only people that I know that are qualified. I guess I'm the wrong lead. Their old host, one of their old hosts, what is his name? The blonde hair dude. I think he qualified over there at Hawthorne. Was his name Dan, or I think his name started with a D. Come on, 7, get second for me. Oh no, that's the one. That's the one. So 8 did go wire to wire. 8 was one of the horses that I was interested in. 1 got second. I wouldn't have been interested in that exacta though. I thought that was a 7 that was gearing up, and that's why I was rooting for the 7 because yeah, we need more people in the chat room to qualify. I don't really know how many people chases that tournament. It doesn't seem like that many in this chat room chases that tournament though. I know Disco is interested in the tournament, but I'm not so sure how many even. I'm not even so sure how much Disco tries to qualify. Disco, how many? Do you try to qualify for the NHC that much? I know you're interested in it, but I never really asked you if you play that many times. Yeah, the takeout is ridiculous, but I say if you don't spend much money qualifying, or if you qualify at a no takeout tournament, I won't complain. The takeout for the tournament is brutal to me if you're on the circuit and you chase it all year. You know, I only chased it 3 times this year. They were no takeout tournaments. If I would have qualified, I would have been more than happy to represent. Yeah, Disco says he only played about 10 times this year and only risked $180. To me, I would not worry about, your cost of the tournament if you're playing at that range. But the people that chase it all year and then they don't cash, or even if you cash, you could spend a fortune chasing those tournaments. Hey, what's up, Cat? Oh, Kathy, your back went out? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's great betting over there at Gulfstream today. No complaints at Gulfstream whatsoever from my end. And this race, they want wire to wire. Absolutely got no problem. I thought the one was over bet, but a contender. I thought the 8 was a contender here. Oh, the one didn't even get second. The 2 got second. I thought the 1 got second. I still wouldn't have had the exacta there. Kathy's Kathy's ready to drink to kill some pain. So Disco, since you so that must mean if I'm reading your comment right, it sounds like you're just trying to play the horse racing tourneys $18 buy-ins and you allow yourself 10 a day or 10 a year. So to me that's reasonable. Not willing to chase it day in and day out and I don't like I said I'd only worry about takeout if you played every week trying to qualify. It's just a big old carrot, a big old prize carrot. And unless you win the big one, you're probably getting killed. Yeah, the $18 buy-ins. Yeah, dude, I talked about the one friend that tried to qualify in those $18 buy-ins for the Orleans tournament. That was $1,000 buy-in or $1,500 buy-in. And when I talked to him, I was like, why are you chasing it there? Isn't it easier just to turn $200, $300 on a regular day and paying your own way? And he was right. Like, fuck, Paul, I never thought of it that way. I never thought about it that way. I would never chase a low buy-in turn. Now, $1,500 is a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money if you just say, if you're not chasing and you're just saying, hey, I can go and buy one entry. He ended up paying like 3 grand, I think he said, chasing those damn feeder tournaments. Where he could have just flown there and bought in 2 entries for the exact same price. Now the NHC you can't buy in, that's different. But the Orleans one back in the day, you could just usually and they had other Orleans tournament for $500 buy-in. I don't know why people would try to get feeders into a $500 tournament. You might as well just go buy in. Let's see, we got the 5th race over there at Tampa, and I think it's a route race. That first route race was a disaster for me. They basically went wire to wire, no one closed, but I still believe that I want to be on the back end on the turf there. With the tracks being so close, it's kind of hurting me not doing my betting board right now. Let's see, the 2 doesn't look bad. Could be a speeder or stalker. I think I would prefer him stalking. 2-1 doesn't feel like any extra value though. Three's a sprinter stretching out. Usually when he's kind of mixed nuts there. Sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes he's closing. I'm not sure what I'm going to get from him. 4 looks like front speed. I absolutely love the marks. I'm not crazy about the price, and I still think that you want to come off the back there. To me, what I think the track is doing is more important than I think my marks are sometimes. Let's see, 5 fits, but at 2-1, not enough to interest me. 6 coming from Hawthorne. Hawthorne horses seem to be doing well since they've been coming over to Florida. I don't mind the 6 a little bit. I got a couple races. He's annoying because I got a couple 1-race samples. I think he has the right running style. I think he fits. Seven fits to me. Let me see it. And let me just write down some places where I think I could get to. I don't hate it. I don't hate that ticket. If I wanted to do win bets, it'd be on the 6 and the 7 without a doubt. I think I want to keep this bet cheap, so I don't want to key off the 6 and the 7 in the exact. I think I picked one. Seven might be the safer of the 2 horses that I'm considering, but 6 is the bigger hit. I think I go with just the 6 and bet the 6 and the 7 to win. I'm going to play this, but this race is another race that I'm just doing in the play bet category over here. I got just enough to be interested in this race, but not enough where I feel like I really should be playing this race. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 4, 5, 6 over there. So Lloyd and I can hit if the 6 gets first or second. I can hit with Lloyd. Let's see, Charles. Charles got a group of the same. The only other horse that Charles has that I don't have is the 3 horse. We're fairly similar there. Let's see. Rick says he loves the 4 at 8-1. He was going to unload, but from that comment, I'm guessing at a 5-2 or 3-1, you probably don't unload. Rick says only one winner from Hawthorne on the turf. But I think I've seen some Hawthorne horses running at both the Florida tracks. They might not have all been winners, but I thought they've been running. You know how some tracks like Presque Isle, they haven't been seeming like they've been running? It seems like the Hawthorne horses are at least running. They might not have as many wins in my head because you know it's a new meet over there at Tampa, and we haven't seen that many at Gulfstream. But I think I just seen 1 or 2 Hawthorne shippers come and get first or second over there at Gulfstream too in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I think I might be wrong about that. Let's see. Kathy likes the 1 horse. 4 gets the lead. I thought 4 gets the lead here. But I'm hoping that I do not want to see Speed at Tampa just keep running. If Speed keeps winning at Tampa, I got no chance there. What's up, CR? 22-3. This looks like a fast pace, but that first turf race in the second, I think, they held up on that pace, so that pace might not be crazy fast right now. I don't mind if he wins as long as the 6 stays interested and can come underneath. 45-2 is actually still fast. 6, I don't know. I think the 6 got something, even though I'd like for him to get into, oh, maybe he doesn't have anything. Doesn't really. He needs to respond 30 seconds ago. He's not responding at all. I am not this is not what I was expecting over there at Tampa today. They ran the first race like the first turf route race like a merry-go-round, and they ran this race like a merry-go-round. Both races they went fractions that I thought that they were going to close on. No one really closed. Yeah, 4 went all the way. Four I really got no problem with. He's the best marked horse by far in the race. It's just I believe in a bias there that might not be there today. If I thought this track was speed was okay, I would have thought that the 4 was basically a 50% proposition. With me thinking still holding out that the track was backing up, I probably had him at about 4-1, a 20% proposition in my head. You guys know a lot of times when I do my odds, it's based on what I think the track's doing. So right now, I got to at least acknowledge that speed is definitely deadly so far today. I can't just blindly bet horses coming off the pace, which is going to make me uncomfortable for the rest of the turf races, unless I make the adjustment and I just believe that speed is good. Let's see, Lloyd with the boom there. Rick, nice bet still, but he eased it down. He said he was going to do 1,000 and he cut it down because of price to 100. But that was the horse that he said he loved. Let's see, Attila called that one an hour ago. Nice. Rick says he'll take it, but yeah, he was going to unload at 8-1. I honestly don't have a problem. You know, you wanted 8-1, even though he won easy with no threat. I don't mind someone cutting it down saying that, you know, I'm going to cut it down because it's not the price that I wanted. I also wouldn't have had a problem if you would have said that you sat out too. I would have been like, either of those to me are mature betting decisions. Let's see. We got Gulfstream. 7 minutes. I need a little bit more time. Seven horses in the race, so they all start at 14%. Hopefully I could do a betting line here. We got some lightly raced horses and some horses that I don't have marks on. Let's see. This is going to be a poly turf sprint. And so far they're using every fucking track that's going to make it hard on the tic-tac-toe board. And going to be hard for me doing notes if they keep doing this at Gulfstream. Although I'm not complaining with the results that we've seen today at all. It's just something that makes it harder when they got this many surfaces. Let's see, one's a first-time starter, so I'm basically kind of forced to just ignore him. Two, I don't think that was a bad first time out. He dueled average on an early pressing day. Just wasn't good enough, but definitely was interested in racing. He was the favorite. He burnt money, but, you know, he was a first-time starter. I don't really care. Let's see, 5-2. My biggest issue with him is probably just the price here. Do I want 5-2 in this field? Let's see, 4 ran a couple races at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. He had the 6 holes, so I like the asterisk there. I think that's a decent race at the very least. Comes back. Was a deeper stalker. It's borderline that I gave him the asterisk, but I did. I don't think that's a bad race. It looks to me like that was an early pressing day. He chased one of the slower paces of the race and still cut in, but it was probably too hard for him to cut into that pace. Let's see, 5-1 almost feels like there's a little bit of value on him. 5 horse only ran 1 race. You know, they can improve. He got an awkward start. I'm going to be hard on him, but it's just because I know I can't get to him off of that one betting line at 6-1. If he wins, I can see him improving, and it's fine that he improves. That's what makes this a little dangerous. Let's say the 6 horse at 17-1. Bad rail first time out. Do it on the front end. First call, he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, so that was a solid pace. I think he's an overlay right now. I think he has about a 10% chance to win this race. If he takes a step forward, I can definitely see it. Seven at 2-1 doesn't feel like there's any value there. He's not the quickest horse sprinting. He got nice races on the Tapeta. 4 races ago went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's a nice race. Comes back 3 races ago. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Those are nice races. 2 races ago at a route went too fast to win. But 2-1 is what gets me off of him. I can see him winning. I just think he's a bit overbet at 2-1 for me. And if I can, I'd like to quickly try to look up that Indiana race and that Churchill race on the 7 or the 8 horse. I'd like to know what I think of the 8. Let's see, where's Indiana? Parsons, if you're still here, you didn't send me anything. I had to do everything by hand, so I did not do Indiana this week. Let's see, I can't look up that Indiana race. Let me look at that Churchill race. I just want to see if I thought he had a little bit of talent. Because right now, I think there's only 2 spots that I could get to in this race. That was an inside early pressing day. That's exactly, he had the good part of the track. That did not hurt him. 4 races ago. He was just average there. I gave the 5 the wrong marks. It should have been the 4. 5, I think. There's a little bit of a player here. Let's see. 2 being a first time starter, I'm just going to put him at 10%. Let's see. I really don't know if I can actually make a bet here. Wait a minute. I thought the 4 had some upside. Wait a minute. I got something wrong here. I had that right. Four, I think, has some upside. Four's the main spot I could get to. I'm messing around in this race. 4 and 6 to win. Two, 3. 6, 7, and 8. Let's see. I'm doing the win bets first because I might get shut out here. And I'm key boxing that exacta. I wish I had a couple more minutes because I would have weighed these exactas, by the way. I would have played the 4 with the 8 for less, but I would have still did the key Dutch there. And I probably would have did the 4 and the 6 bet, hitting the other ones for more. I probably would have just structured that a little bit different. I probably would have did that, but let me get rid of that to make sure I didn't hit that for more. Let's see where you guys are at. Ah, 4's not quick. 4's got all sorts of traffic problems and had to steady. Oh, kind of unfortunate because I think 4 got some horse. Four, I need you to start riding though. You need to start hustling here. If you got horse, I need you to hustle. I'm not sure if he has horse. He's just up with his head in the air, not really running. Came in 274, first and third for me there. First and third. Let's see, Joshua with the exacta hit. I circled the wrong horse. That's not the 3. King of the first time starters. I don't mind my betting board there. I'm always hard on first time starters. I gave them a 10% chance, but I still used them. Yeah, 6 had nothing, but I know I'm reaching on the 6. I thought he was worth the play at 25 to 1, and I'll make those plays at 25 to 1, but he did not run a lick. Seven was the safest part, but I don't play my tickets to get to the safest key there. Even though that exacta might be okay, if that exacta pays 20 to 1, it might be okay. Pays 19. But I really don't like, I really don't mind not paying for safety and getting a losing ticket on something that's not huge. 7 would have been the safest play, or the safest key in the exacta for me. But I got the overall theory that I want to play to what I think is the biggest score. Now, 4 did go down to 3-1. Although he was 5-1 when I made the bet. There's no way that I know he's going to be 3-1. So I can't say that I hate to play that, because I gotta examine my bet to, the odds that I thought I had. So I don't mind this bet at thinking he was 5-1. If I knew he was going to be at 3-1, I probably don't do the win ticket. I probably would have still did the exacta though. But I played that on my small side anyways, but they are still running nice prices over there, even though this wasn't the Oh, Kathy, the tournament was well. I didn't qualify. I ran out of races. We cashed. Not in the tournament. There was prize money in the tournament. You had to be in the top 3. I don't know officially where I ended up with because of the way they do the scoreboard. All I know is when I cashed out, 2 of my 3 entries were in the top 20. It was a good tournament. I completely enjoyed it, was completely happy. I got all 3 entries. Positive dollar amounts. Threw away $1,000 on some really bad bets that I knew were bad at Tampa and Laurel. If you guys seen the card at Tampa, you would have known that there was nothing for me there. But I was in desperation mode trying to get something to happen. If I would have held those bets and just played the last race at Gulfstream, the last 2 races at Gulfstream, I probably would have got third easily. But other than that, I mean, it was a great tournament. I made a betting mistake just because of my vision. First race at Gulfstream, I then sat out of a 20-1 winner in the first race at Turfway Park. That was a big mistake. And then I hit 4 nice tickets to get all of my things up. So I really can't complain. Hey, what's up, Jevin? And it was kind of now this tournament. It was all the early races. I was betting at the right range this time. And then there was one race early that I do want to bring up when we got some time where I can just bullshit about the tournament. There was one race that I scaled down that I hit a 67-1 exacta, but it was a baby first time starter race, and my only opinion was the rail. If I would have played that for the $200 and $250 range, that would have probably carried me over. I still played it fairly heavy for a baby race. I put 120 into the race. But I did hit with a first time starter over a 35-1 horse. I don't know if that was a mistake, because it was a dangerous race for me, and I don't know. I made I hit it. Probably should have went the whole 250 in it. So it was a good tournament. It's not like, put it this way, it's just like the other two tournaments, except I had more winners. It wasn't a lack of horses. It wasn't a lack of spots this time. It was a lack of spots late. And then you got to kind of make a determination. Do you really want to go for it, or if you think you got something? And I didn't think I had too much in the late races. So let's say Lloyd's on fire today. Wait, keep it up, Lloyd. In Tampa, I'm not only struggling on the dirt, which I expect to struggle on the dirt, I've been struggling on the two turf races today at Tampa. Although, if I'm being honest with myself, I'm not sure that I'm ready for the BCBC. The only thing about the BCBC is it's 10 races and you got to make it, or it's those races only. In these live money tournaments, I could play anything on the menu and I still ran out of races. Maybe not panicking about both. In all three tournaments, I kind of got myself in a spot where I was running out of races that I thought were good for me. Maybe if I played the BCBC, the betting threshold is going to be a problem, I think. Because I said I was not willing to go $800 on that last race winner at Gulfstream. But I did make a $400 win bet on the race before that I should have Dutched. So I got to decide if I'm really ready for the BCBC and the Pegasus. Maybe I need one of you guys that money doesn't matter, that you guys got the threshold for the bets. I was hoping Parsons would help me out, but honestly, me and Parsons did not talk about our tickets. And I think that was a problem for me and Parsons. Parsons had brutal seconditis and a mispunch ticket, and he stopped playing. He was brutal seconditis though. But we did not talk out. We did, even though I was talking out loud. We were not talking about our options, Parsons and I. And I think that was a mistake, because I think if I had someone other than my wife, and my wife, she's fearless, but because she doesn't play, her fearlessness is kind of unwarranted. I need someone that is used to betting the bets that need to be won. That just to be that devil on my shoulder saying, Paul, you got the horses. The money doesn't matter. If you have an edge in the race, you have an edge in the race. That's what I need. Paul, if you were going to Dutch these two horses on the show, why are you splitting between a 6-1 and a 9-1? Well, if you were going to Dutch them in the show, why aren't you doing it in the tournament? That would have been a $2,000 hit. And you would have been right, because that's what I do on the show. I Dutch. In the tournament, I'm like trying to save money at the same time I'm trying to bet. So I got some little things to work on. Yeah, Joshua says that's him. Joshua, you want to come with me and be the devil on my shoulder? I need that. I need that devil on my shoulder. Someone that likes what I do and can just talk me through the tough decisions. Why are you Dutching? 200 on the 6 horse, or the 6-1 gets you 12 back. You don't need to go $400 on him at that time. Bet both the horses you like. Why are you splitting? That kind of shit is what I need. You know, you key 2 horses in your exacta all the time. Why is every race you're trying to do it to one? I'm just trying to save money, and that's the problem. Yeah, Joshua, you would definitely be a help there. You would definitely be a help. I'm just looking at this race at Tampa, and you guys know that I'm really not that interested in the dirt races at Tampa, and I want nothing to do with this race. Yeah, me and Parsons made a tactical error. We were both at the table. I don't know if Parsons, he kept saying, I don't want to do that to you, like follow some of your bets or, take some of my horses. Dude, he's putting his money up. He should not have felt that way. In fact, I can't even tell you what tracks Parsons was playing. I think he was playing Laurel, and I think that was a bad decision at Laurel. Hey Joshua, can you come across the well? Next year, maybe you could come across the border and we can travel out there together. I know it's a long drive coming from Toronto, but I would not be a dude. I value your guys' opinion, and you guys know what I do. You know, like I said, those tournaments are stressful for me. Now, Kiki did say, and she's been right in all 3 tournaments that we did. All I needed was 2 tracks. All I needed was 2 tracks. All I needed was Gulfstream and the right decision about the other track. I made the right decision going with Turfway Park, even though Turfway Park is at their start of the meet. It made me nervous. Disco, you would be a help. Just yell at me because you guys know how I play. You guys know the difference. And Disco's not scared. Yeah, stop being a pussy. Now, I did make a $2,000 bet over there at Hawthorne. I just ran second to a first time starter, but there was no one to tell me, hey, Paul, you keep screaming that it's an outside track. And yes, I know that the only horses on the outside is your horse and 4 first time starters. Why don't you do a $1,600 win bet? You don't need to win the tournament. You just need to run second or third. Why don't you take $1,600, put it on that 11 horse, and play $100 exactas and backdoor it? You know, that $400 bet that I did at Gulfstream Park. That's more than what I play on a win bet. That's a lot more than what I play on a win bet. So it wasn't that I was a complete pussy. Yeah, disco is what I'd need too. Disco could teach me how not to be a pussy. It kind of sucks saying that you had the horses and you had the races and you were profitable. And in those live money tournaments, you got to decide if the prize is worth it. And I'm not sure a seat to a tournament was actually worth it. I had a lot of overhead. But Kiki is 100% all in on those live money tournaments. Let's see. Right now, let's see. I need to go over to Gulfstream, but I'm watching this race. Looks like the 5 is going to win the race. Bet down to 5-2 from an 8-1 morning line if this is the horse. Seven looks like he's going to get second, so that's 5-2 over 5-2 over there at Tampa. Okay, so let's go over to Gulfstream. We should have plenty of time for Gulfstream, and Gulfstream has not been bad. Actually, it seems like that's where I want to be. Hey, Joshua, if I just listened to Kiki, it would have been no problem. I would have won the tournaments. Or at least got a seat. At least got a seat. Let's see, make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah, but you got to remember, I'm not like a lot of gamblers where, my goal every day is not winning, two, five, $10,000 a day. I take them when they're there. But a lot of my year is just trading money. I'm just as happy being up a couple hundred as I am winning a couple thousand. And I know it's right long term, but in those single day tournaments, you got to have the attitude to push a lot more. And if I'm not there, I have no problem not being there. I still feel like the live money tournaments are, in a lot of ways, more in reach, and you have a lot of more control than the win place tournaments. Let's see, we got a mile on the dirt right here. The inside's usually what I'm like. We do have the 7 horses going to move in the 6 hole. So he's not in the impossible part of the track. Let's see, even money on him. He's definitely without a doubt a contender. 4 races ago, should have got an asterisk for a bad rail that day. That's a nice third by a K-hair. He wins 2 races ago, average, Matt strides with the slowest winner average, not blowing me away. And then last race, a very nice race against the inside day, reared at the start, got an asterisk. So he's definitely a contender, but I think I can try to beat him. This is a solid field of $6,000 claimers. These are like the routes horses of the earth category horses. Just hard knocking. Let's see, one should get a nice trip on the inside, making a little drop in class. I think the 1's a real player here. 2 might be the fastest early. I'm definitely interested in the 1 and the 2, trying to beat that 7. 3 races go inside stalking closing day. He had the 7 hole, gets an asterisk, going too fast to win. Love that race. Comes back 2 races ago, speed favoring track. He was 2 by 1. Still gets an asterisk because he was a stalker there. Love that race. And last race he wins on an inside day. I don't think there's a single throwout in this race. I almost think this is a race right here. A race where I don't have a strong opinion, but a race where I still think I can play. I don't even think the 3 is a complete throwout here. I think I go after this race and I leave this horse off my ticket. What's up, Hassan? Hassan? Two, I'm definitely doing a win ticket on. I almost think this is worth a 4-horse exacta box almost. I don't know if that's the best way I want to play this race. I think I want to retap this too. I think I want to press the 2 getting first and second and do the 4-horse exacta box. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? By the way, they did send me a thing. They're thinking about doing another tournament, a last chance tournament at Hawthorne again in January. We might go to that. We may or may not. We might give it one more try over there at Hawthorne. Let's see. I'm not sure I like the win bet on the 3 now, though. Kathy's just sitting there in some pain with her back. I think I'm going to do one more small bet on the 3 to win. 31 to 1. That is for quite a bit less, though. Quite a bit less. I want 2 to get the lead and the rail. 4 is the quicker horse. And 2 is angling off the inside. I don't know why 2 is angling off the inside. I don't mind if it comes in 4 too. One's getting a nice trip up the rail. Why is 4 so much faster than the 2? I didn't think he was that. Oh, he is. He could have been. He's running more sprints. He could have been faster. I should have seen that. He could have been faster. Come on, 2. Keep this up. Just keep this 7 out of there. 2, I can't tell if 2 got horse or if he's just pumping. I can't tell what this 2 has. Ah, 7 looks like the boss. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. I am going to miss the exacta. Come on, 2. Just win. And he's going to go down from 5-1 to 7-2. So it's not going to be huge. It's not going to be huge. It's a winner. Kathy with a boom. Yeah, it would have been a lot better if I didn't throw in that win bet on the 1. The 3 win bet doesn't matter. I needed to be right about the 7 horse getting strung out. Yeah, not going to be a boom. The win bet will pay for the bet. Yeah, would have been better if I would have got the 5-1, but that's fine. I didn't think the exacta with the 7 would pay anything. The exacta with the 7, Joshua. I don't want that exacta. The 2-7 exacta is paying 7-1. I could not play the 2-7. If I wanted to go for the exactas, which I did, I made the play that I thought had some upside. I started with a 4-horse box. I didn't know that the 1 and the 2 would get bet down from 5-1. But I only played that exacta for $5, and then I re-hit them with the 2 first and second. In hindsight, if I would have known that I would have got 7-2 instead of 5-1, maybe I just make a bigger bet on the 2 horse to win. But it's a winner, but it's not great. It's not great. Joshua with a nice hit there. Maybe if I had more time, I could have looked at a double. And by the way, even though I did that 4-horse exacta box, I should have checked the prices because 2-1 was only paying 22-1. Not worth a 4-horse box if that came in. 2-4 was only paying 37-1. That's better, but it's that came down to betting decisions. I hit a ticket and I say it's not great. Oh, Joshua went 267. Well, if you only keyed the if you did a exacta 3 horse box, that exacta doesn't have much upside. Now, if you keyed the two, still doesn't have much upside, but it gets a little bit better. Yeah, right now I'm wishing I just took the 7-2. That's all right. We got another turf route at Tampa. I definitely got to watch it because I'm interested, but I got to put out the warning that they went wire to wire 2 races in the 2 turf races. Maybe I got to make an adjustment that speed is good. At the very least, I could say speed is not bad. Right now, I think I got to forget about how this track traditionally plays if I want to play this race. This race might be interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the restroom, but I should have enough time. All right. Let's see. We got optional claiming 75,000 on the turf there. And I would have been interested in this one. Right now, I'm not sure with 2 races going wire to wire today. First race out closing, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. In a $500,000 stakes, no real shame there. And the last race, stalking day, in a grade 2, not a real shame there. Let's see, the 2 ended up getting scratched. We got 7 horses in the race now. Let's see. I only got that grade 2 race on this 3 horse stalking day. He was a closer that day. Made a little middle move, but 2-1, I'm not interested there. 4 coming from Preston. I just don't have marks on him. Looks like he's coming off the pace. But I think I'm going to take a shot on the front end here. After two races of them going wire to wire, I might make a adjustment because I think the 7 horse I'm a little interested in. 4 stepping up, winners for the first time. 5, I'm not sure what I think of him. I have no real opinion one way or another. 6, I don't think I can get to the 6 horse. Ah, 7's coming from Indiana. 7 was the horse that I was thinking about playing on the front end. I like the marks on the 7. Man, I do not see Indiana horses coming to Gulfstream or Tampa very often, or I don't remember how they run. 2 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. I don't mind that race. Speed has been holding up. He is trying turf for the first time. That is something to worry about. Last race, went too fast to win. I'm getting 10-1. I think I'm just in love with the 10-1. And then this 8 horse at Laurel. You guys know that Laurel's been a closing track. I don't have that was a closing day. But this horse actually went wire to wire on Laurel. But he's stepping up against winners, even though none of the winners done anything yet. Really, this race is nothing but a bunch of maiden special weight horses making the next step. There's no one that actually done anything. 3, I'd say 3 probably deserves to be the favorite. But I just don't think there's any value on him. I think 8 should be 5-2 also. Let's see. I really don't think I can get to the 6 horse. I really don't think I could get to the 4 horse. Don't think I could get to the 5 horse. I think this is where I'm going with my betting line. So really my overlays are the one in the 7. 7, those are the 2 biggest overlays I'm interested in. I probably don't want to be that aggressive here in this race. I think I do want to play the 7 to win though. Let's say I could go 1 in 7 to win. And I think I want to do a 1-7-8 in a box. I think that's about all I think this race is worth. I'm going to put that in. Still thinking, do I want to do more? I should have checked these exactas, by the way, if the 8 wins. 8-1's paying 25 to 1/8. Okay, I want those. I think I do want to do this ticket too. I think I do that ticket too. Three with the 1 and 7. Let's say Rick says if 5 can run on the grass, he can win. Nice price on him. 5, I do see some upside there on the 5. I just didn't know what to do with the Delaware racing. 5, I would have been more interested if I thought the track was backing up. If I was convinced the track was backing up, I would not be on the 7 right here. I would not be on the 7 at all. I'd be looking at the 1 and the 5 to do something with. The 1, the 5, and the 3. My opinion changes in this race completely if they come off the pace. I wouldn't if this was the first race of the day, I'll tell you right now, I would have thought that this track was backing up. I would not have the 8 or the 7 on the ticket. I'd be considering the 6, the 5, the 3, and the 1. It's just that they went wire to wire, and I'm wondering because they normally don't go wire to wire at Tampa. Let's see. Kathy tells me that 7's not a turf horse. Ugh, I hope you're wrong. What's up, Jay Brum? Let's say Parsons King off the 5 and the 7. I definitely don't hate that because if you're right, those tickets pay. Let's see. Charles says the rail is winning at 21% on the turf. Yeah, but they don't have that many turf racing so far. I think they only got like 11 or 12 turf racing so far, so everyone's working on a small samples. I don't mind jumping in front of it, you know, but I can kind of take that with a grain of salt when we're so early. What's up, Kelvin? Kelvin likes 8 with the 6, 7 over there. In likes the 8. Attila's dutching the 1 and the 7, so I need Attila to be right. Let me go see if someone's at the door. Lily's throwing a fit. What's up, big guy? Who you barking at? You barking at the babies. You barking at the kids. You barking at the kids. Where's the ball? Come here. Come here. You want to show them you're a soccer star? Why you drop the ball? Pick up your ball. Pick up your ball. Show them you can pick up your ball. You're not going to do it? You don't want to show off? I know you want to play. You want to play? I can't be playing down here right now. All right, I need speed to be good. That's the whole reason why I bet this 7. We'll see. I don't like that shampoo they used on you. That shampoo is stinky. That's some stinky shampoo. 22 and 4. That's the paces we've been getting. Okay, okay, I'll throw your ball. I'll throw your ball because you can't be on me. Come on, keep this 7 together for me. 4's coming. So's the 1. Come on, 1. I need the 1 and the 8 or 1 to win. I prefer a 1-8. Ah, come on, 1. I need you to corner. Nah, this is bad. I thought 1 had some horse. He flattened out. It's going to be 8-3. Speed's doing okay there. 7 tried. Could not do a win bet on the 8. 8 stalked. But if the 7 wasn't in the race, he probably would have went wire to wire. Eight, 3, 6 that came in. Boy, I thought that 8-1 would have been okay. And that was still paying 23 to 1. So even though the 1 took action late, his exacta was still okay. He just wasn't good enough. Let's see, Kathy with the small boom there. Lloyd, 8 was much the best. I got no problem with the 8 winning. I made the adjustment for speed, but I'm going to play to the horse that I thought had a chance at the higher odds. Let's see, I just need Gulfstream. Tampa so far has not been kind to me at Tampa. Not been kind. Let's see, only 6 horses. They all start at 20%. Let's see, the 1 is scratched, and I'm glad they scratched that horse because I did not know what to do with that marathon horse. Let's say the 2 horse earned a heart, but he earned a heart trying to be a closer. That's a good sign right there. To Peter routes, I'm looking for stalkers and closers. 2 fits, 3 fits. Full horse. I love his race 2 races ago, but I'm worried about horses going to lead on the Tapeta. But at 10 to 1, I probably will use him. Boy, there's a lot of heart horses in this race. Man. What we got? Everyone starts at 20% here. I will say this, 3, I don't think is a coin flip. And there's no extra value to me on him at even money. He can win this race. But to me, he's overbet. I think the 5 to me gets chewed up here. Not impossible, but I think he's overbet. Two's definitely the horse I want to bet, and I think four's worth something on the front end, even though if he doesn't, four to me, I think he's worth a bet at 12 to 1. But if he does not get that 25 50 at the first two calls, I think he gets beat badly. I don't think anyone in this race is a complete surprise. Someone's going to be forced to chase the 5. I think if the I'm sorry, the 4. I think if the 5 chases the 5 or duels with the 5, he kills him. I'm not sure if I want to do that 2-3 exacta. I'm definitely betting the 2 to win and the 4 to win. I'm not going to be able to look at this. I might not do the use the 3 though. Let's see, 2 and the 4 to win. I'm doing that first. And I do want more on the 2 to win. I'm going to do that key box. I'm going to use that 3, but I'm not sure I should be. I'm playing this one okay. Let me see. Should I be playing that 2-3? No, I should not be playing the 2-3. That's 16 to 1 and 11 to 1. I can't if I had a minute, I would cancel that ticket and leave the 3 out of there. But I don't have a minute because they're in the gate and they can spring that at any time. Let's see, I did the 2 bet for more and the 4 bet for less. 4 should get the lead here. Right now, I just want the 4 to go wire to wire and forget about everything else. The pace is what I thought it would be. The 4 getting the lead and the 5 chasing. 24 and 4 were borderline on that pace where they could go wire to wire. Give me a 50 with this 4 on the lead. And 2 jumped into this pace. I think he jumped in too fast. I would have rathered him settled right now. Let's see what the 2 got. They sped it up or kept it going. I like where my 2 is. Come on, 2. 4's done, but come on, 2. 2's the main bet here. I don't like where the 2. Come on, 2. I need you to get second. I don't want to be first and third again. Come on, 2. 5's not giving up. 5's the problem, and 2's not coming fast enough. 2, one more time. One more time, 2. He's not getting in front of that horse. They're going to basically go wire to wire. I got first and third today like nobody's business. That's such a good race for me right there. I just needed a 2 to get second. Oh. Joshua with a boom. That's going to be a nice exact. In fact, I'm looking at my betting board thinking I could have bet this a little bit better. 6 is right on the money. 7 was the price. I kind of held my nose and bet the 4 because I thought the pace could be slower. What's up, gas station sushi? Oh, wait, that's the 5. I thought it came in 6, 7. I thought it came in 6, 7. I did not like the 5. 5 was the horse that I liked the least. I thought if the 4 got the lead, that the 5 would have to duel and get beat there. I thought that was a 6. Yeah, that exacta should be solid. In fact, I was rooting thinking if the 2 split them, if it came in 5-2, I would not have hit that exacta. These jockeys' rides were insane. Did I miss something on a ride? I'm not sure what you're talking about over there. Parsons said he had the same feeling. I thought I was first and third there. I wasn't first and third, though. 5, I thought 5 was over bet. I didn't think he was impossible, but I wasn't using him. I guess on my betting board, he was the horse that I liked the least. That's obvious. Yeah, I did play a horse that I wasn't interested in, the 4. Well, I thought the 4 was a huge overlay at 12-1, though. And I thought that he could get it. He got the lead, but not he did not get that 50 at the half. And even if he did, he quit pretty bad. Let's see. I got to see what the rest of the races look like. Let's see. We got the 9th race. Are we done? Oh, shit. That's the 8th race at Gulfstream. Okay. Let's see. Gulfstream, I hit 2 winners, but I'm probably down a little bit today so far. I had a really nice bet on a 5-1, but I missed all the exactas, and I had a decent bet on a 7-2. But I needed to hit the exactas there, so. And then Tampa, I have not sniffed anything at Tampa today. Tampa, I've been brutally bad. Let's see. Tampa, we got one more turf route race, and we got a dirt race. So I'm down to the last 3 races here. And then Gulfstream, we got a turf route race. So we got enough races. Let's see, Joshua bet the 7, hit the exacta. That exacta had to be pretty solid. Let's see, some of you guys are complaining about the ride. Over there at Gulfstream, I want to see if I can see a replay. What you guys are. Hey, Disco, help me out about the clown show. What did you think was going to happen, or what did you see that you hated on a jockey? I'm interested in what you're thinking. Was it, or maybe it was the pace? I was happy with the 24-4. The 48 and change is where I knew that I thought they were going to back up. Maybe you like the 7 horse. Who did Disco bet there? Oh, you did like the win. You liked the 4 horse there too. You took a shot with a flyer also, or a front runner too. I kind of didn't like the ride on the 2 horse. The 2 horse came out slow, and then all of a sudden he was really close to the pace, and I thought he made too aggressive of a middle move there. I don't know if that cost him. I wasn't completely happy with the ride on the 2, but I'm not willing to say that that's cost me there. Yeah, Oakland opens up this weekend, I think, right? We play a little bit of Oakland. Oakland is a track. In theory, I should love Oakland. On all honesty, I think I only had one winning meet at Oakland. Usually, I walk away from Oakland. In theory, I should love Oakland because they do nothing but dirt races and they only run on two circles. So I should love Oakland, but full disclosure, I've only won one meet at Oakland, but I'm going to put an asterisk on that winning meet because I think it was less than 30 races that I played. So I've had one winning meet at Oakland, but 30 races is it? I mean I claimed Kentucky Downs winning the meet off of 2 opinions, but Kentucky Downs they only run 5 days or whatever it is. Where Oakland, they run a solid meet there. A few hundred races, and for me to play less than I think it might have even been less than 20 races. Oh, gas station sushi is an Oakland fan. In theory, I should love Oakland, and it never really worked out for me at Oakland. And it might just be because I got that negative feeling at Oakland. They don't get a lot of my action. Now, Fairgrounds is a track that I'm gearing up for, but I will say something about the Fairground card. Speed has been great, and that inside's been pretty good. They've had some muddy days, but just looking at the results so far at Fairgrounds, you are going through a lot of chalk races there. I'm excited about Fairgrounds, but if I gotta be honest, there has been way too many chalk races for me to be like I'm gonna sell out and jump on Fairgrounds. I love the bias and everything there, and chalky days. That could just be the first couple weeks were just not that great. But usually when a meet opens up is when they got the biggest field. So The fields have not been big. They have not been competitive. You know, you're kind of sitting there for maybe one or two playable races is what it's been. And I, I'm excited about Fairgrounds because fuck, for the last 3 years on the show, we've been killing Fairgrounds, but it just does not seem like they got the competitive racing right there to really make it something enjoyable. Hey, Disco, is that the stats so far at Fairgrounds? That's exactly what I'm talking about. If that's the stats at a Fairgrounds, that's exactly what I'm seeing. 45 races, or is that just the stats for today? But that's what it feels like at Fairgrounds right now. The average medium winner is about $5.20, and that's not a track, even with a bias, I don't want to operate in. Oh, that's nationwide. Okay, that's nationwide. Kiki's going to Buddy's Pizza tonight. I hate Buddy's. Lloyd still says Saratoga is the best meat. Saratoga was a fun meat. Let's see, and that's kind of what it's been feeling like over here at Tampa so far. Tampa so far has been kind of seeming like a lot of uncompetitive. Saturday was a terrible card at Tampa. Let's see, I'm going to try to glance at this race because I only got 3 races left for today. Let's see, the one's coming off a year layoff, basically. The two, I just don't have any marks. The 3 horse ran last race against the inside bias, average slow, slow, and before that he was West Coast. He did run against the bias there in his races in the West Coast. But the funny thing, a lot of people go and they claim these West Coast horses that look good and try to bring them to another state. And sometimes they go bad off of the claim. I'm not sure what to think of that. I don't hate that. I think that he ran against the bad inside, but I don't know if exactly I can jump there. Horse coming from Presque Isle, I don't have that. I probably don't think I'm that interested. Let's say the 6 catches my eye on that stalking closing day last race going too fast to win. His speed figures are absolutely horrendous, but that's a spot that I can actually get. 3 races ago ran on a stalking closing day, had that speed. The 8's the favorite. I could get to the 8, but not at that price. 6 to me is the only interesting horse I think I could get to there. I know that these press style shippers have not been burning up the course at Gulfstream, but Tampa is a different level of racing. That would be the 2 and the 4. Hmm. I'm even wondering if I really want to even take the 6 here or just completely sit out this race. Let's see, Disco got a play here. What was the play over there? Or did I read that wrong? Who got a play? Let's see, Kathy got a play, a 2-3-7 and a double. Maybe I didn't see a Disco play at Tampa. Oh no, Charles got the play, 2-6-8-7. Really, he needs a 6 to get first or second because I'm worried about his exacta there. Yeah, I'm not interested in betting the 8 to win at 8-5. So I know where my only spot is I can get. 6 is my only spot that I could play here. By the way, this is not a year layoff on this. No, no, it is a year layoff. December of last year, it's December now on the one. That is a year layoff. I am going to make a play bet category on this 6. Do I want to do anything else? I'll do one exacta also. Just a box exacta 6-8. Another small bet here for me. 6, I think I need everything to go right. I need 6 to be a better horse off of those 2 bias races. I need him to improve a little bit. And I need him to have some heart in the stretch. Let me write down what I did. 6 to win. 6-8 in a box. If the 8 was at about 3 to 1 or higher, I would probably bet, but that's ifs, buts, and coconuts. He's not. And that's probably not great because he's actually stepping up in class. Even if he was 3 to 1, I might not have really liked that. Let's see, but I don't want to waste too much time because Gulfstream is hopefully a bet that I could really make. I got a little play bet there. Let's see. I think we only seen one turf route race. They went wire to wire. They've been doing a little bit of everything so far this year. I think they've been wiring, stalking, and closing. I think it's too early for me to really have an idea what I think, other than this is a at least a decent sized field. Let's see. I got to do this for that last race. Let's see. I think if I just do that, if I do a betting board, we can see that. Let's see what we got here. Maiden claiming 40, so the one is dropping in class. Does the 6 even get the lead here? No, there's four horses across the track. I don't think 6 can survive a 4-horse speed duel. Oh, 6 is actually rating today. Maybe 6 can rate. I thought it'd be on the front end if he ran. Oh, 6 is coming through horses. The 6 got some, I don't know if 6 has anything here. 1 looks very interested. 8 got the lead. 2-1. I need this 6 to. I think the 6 is done. Six, stop looking for a place to go and just get second. No, he got nothing. He flatted out. Fact, 8's going to get caught. Wow, 8 shorted up stride. 7 was the best. 7-3-8 that came in. 7-3 might be an okay exacta, though. Let's say Parsons, if that was at Gulfstream, you might have something. Or if that was at over there at let's see, we got maiden claiming 40,000 over there on the turf. Let's see, the 1 horse. 3 races ago, stalking day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. I do like that race. Dropping from maiden special weight for the first time. We'll see. Everyone starts at 12%. Two horsemen at a lower level, showing speed on the Tapeta. I don't think I'm crazy about the 2 horse here. Initial thought is I'm not that interested in him. 3 stretching out, trying turf for the first time and trying a distance for a first time. Been at this level 3 times and been close. He's never been farther back than 2 lengths at the finish. So I can say that the 3 at the very least. Whether he wants the turf in a route, I don't know. But at least at this level, he's been close. Full horse, I don't mind that race 2 back, stalking closing day, matching strides with the fastest winner, just not good enough. Comes back, another stalking closing day, stalked, match strides with the fastest winner, average. He looks like a player to me. 5 horse been going too fast on the Tapeta, and for some reason, I think these speed Tapeta rate horses might have a good look on the turf routes over there at Gulfstream. 5-1, I think he got a little bit of upside. Let's see, 6 has not ran a race that I think could be competitive here. Seven might be a little interesting as a long shot. I think he got about a 10% chance. I'd like the heart 2 back. He can be played at 25-1 if I believe he has a 10% chance here. I don't think I'm crazy about the 8 at first glance. 9 horse, there's nothing there after 1 race for me to jump on. 10, 4 races go average on the lead on the Tapeta. Comes back, average, average again. Earned a heart on the Tapeta 2 races back. Let me just make sure. I got 5 horses. They'd all be 19% right now. Three at 8-1 is definitely appealing. He would be a, let's see, I'm just going to leave these at 19% on all of them. That's roughly, I'm 2 points over, but that's fine. So 10 would be a little over bet. 7 is overlay that I am interested in. 5's barely an overlay, but I'm interested in the 5. 4's a little over bet. He can win. So my best overlays are just the 1, 7, 3, and 5. Or I still think got a decent shot, but I'm going wider there. Let me look at the 10 one more time. And same with the 10. Let's see, my best overlay is the 7, even though I think he got the least of my group to win. Three is super interesting to me. I hope I get 7-1 on the 3. And who's the 5? I'm running out of time. I think I'm going to start with the small 4-horse exacta box, and then I'm going to narrow this down and key to 3. First and second. I almost think I should do the 3 and the 5. First and second. Fuck, I might not have time for this. Let's see, 7 to win. I don't think I'm, do I do that 4-horse? Yes, I still think I do that 4-horse exacta box, smaller to start it off. I might not get all of this in. I'm doing a 4-horse exacta box first. And then I'm just going to do an exacta key box just with the 3. I got to use the 4, 5, 10. I don't have to use the 7 because I already got the 7 there. I think I used the 1 and cut the 7 out of it. So I want the 3, 7 the most. I did not do a win bet on the 5. All right, they are off, so I can't do any more. I think I wanted to do a little bit more here, actually. Who is this 8 with the lead? Man, is he looks like he's going fast. Who is the 8? 8 has never been on the lead. Keep this 7 going, but I really need the 3 to run. Keep this 7 going. And 7, they took some of the value away. I thought I was getting 25 to 1 on him. Let's see, 23 and 1. Come on, 7. Three's the horse not running. Oh, there he goes. Come on, 3. I need a rocket in the 3's ass. I need 7 to keep fighting and 3 to come. Ah, 3's all over the fucking track. I said I should have keyed off the 3 and the 5. I think I regret that. Came in 4 or 5, so the only way I could have hit that is if I did this key, which I didn't do. What's up, Greer? Yeah, I needed either the 7 to win that race or the 3 to get first or second or to hit that 4-horse exacta box. Four, I just thought was over bet. Four-horse won that race. That was a Tapeta horse that's been showing speed. And so was the 5-horse. 5 came from the back end. Why did I like the 3 so much? You know what? I made a mistake there. I didn't make a mistake. I did not realize that this 3 was a sprinter stretching out. Am I in the right race? I am in the right race. I didn't like the 3-horse. Or I should say, I shouldn't have liked the 3-horse. That's a mistake on me. Holy shit, did I Dude, I'm gonna have to watch the tape again. I don't think I should have liked the 3 there. I did not realize that he was a sprinter stretching out that never tried to turf before. That was a mistake. That's a mistake that I should have seen. Let's say Kathy got a show bet on the 6-horse. 3 is not the type of horse that I traditionally like there. I got a feeling that I just thought he was a router. And in fact, if I don't use, I think I think that was a mistake bet. I think that's a mistake that I should have seen. How much is this 4-5 paying? 22. Okay, 22 to 1. So it's not the, even if I would have changed that to the 5, it wouldn't have been the biggest hit. I'm wondering if I was looking at the 2 thinking he was a 3, but I don't like the 2. I knew 4 was a contender and I was trying to beat the 4. I do remember saying there was a horse stretching out and I didn't like him. I got a feeling that was a 3, and then I got to the end of my points and I just gave horses that price and said he would. I got a feeling me making the betting board is what cost me there. Because 3 is just not a traditional horse that I like for these races. I bet off the betting board. I got a feeling that he was a horse that I did give an opinion, and I did not realize who I was giving the 19 points to. Ah, all right. It's not the biggest hit though. It's only a $22 backdoor exact, even if I seen that. All right, I got one more race, but I am actually going to go back to see when I was marking horses. What did I do there? Because this is normally what I don't like. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that. Let's just save this. 6 paid $6 to show. Yeah, because I said I should be king off the 5 and the 3. Huh. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see what I did there. I'm a little shocked on. I'm a little shocked what I did there. I think that was just a mistake there. All right, we got the last race at Tampa, and I will admit that Speed's been doing really good. Let's see, we got 11 minutes, so I don't have a time crunch or anything, and we got a decently big field. Let's see, I don't even know where I'm at today. I'm guessing I'm down a bit. Yeah, I'm down below an average losing day. In fact, even if I lose this race, unless I really go with it, even if I go after this race, the worst I can have is an average losing day. So I can play this race and be aggressive here if I like something. If I don't like anything, if I don't force anything, I just get out of the day on kind of a losing day. Let's see. We got maiden claiming 16,000, and I think on this let's see. I definitely want to look at the results for those 3 turf races so far today. They've been definitely going fast. All 3 races went fast. I think 2 of them wired and 1 of them stalked. And I think that no one's really been making up any ground. I just want to make sure. Oh, that's the fan in my computer. Let's see. First turf route race, the horse stalked. And the second horse stalked. Speed died and finished 4th. That was a race where the 2 horse, I think, blowed the turn. Let me just do the tic-tac-toe board. I just want to see what it looks like for the turf route. So that race, the 6-horse did stalk. Let's see, the second turf race, the 5th race, the 4 went wire to wire from the 3 hole. Fast fractions, very fast fractions. The horse that was in second stayed in second. The horse that was in third stayed in third. That was a complete marathon race. At the first call, no horses made position there. The horse that was in second stayed in second, third stayed in third, all the way down from first to last place. That was a complete merry-go-round race. Fast, and they did go fast. That was the fastest race of the day. So I know speed is at least good today. 7th race, that 8-horse technically stalked, but if the 7 wasn't in the race, he would have went wire to wire. He only came from 1 length off the lead. Drew away, fast pace. So everything telling me that, yes, they did have 2 horses stalk. We have not seen any race breakdown. Okay. So this is 16,000. I'm a little iffy. Let's see. The 1 at least looks like he's not going to come from a million lengths back. Looks like he could be a stalker. Been running at Gulfstream. Stalking, average, slow, stalking. That's slowest pace of the day. That could be sneaky good. 3 races back. 2 races ago, stalk the slowest pace of the day. I don't think either of those slow races are as bad as my marks sound. Three to one. Let's say the 2-horse ran 1 race over there at Tampa, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. Looks like a fairly fast pace, running against the bias. Or at least I thought it was a bias that day. I think that's a pretty nice race. Three-horse probably going to be 5 lengths behind today. And I have not seen anyone come from that far out. He got a stalking closing day last race, ran his best race, according to the speed figures and recent finishes. I'm probably a bit against him right now at this time. I think I'm against the 4-horse. 4-horse is lightly raced. Just doesn't look like much so far. Trying a route for the second time and trying to turf for the first time, I'm just not sure where I think of him. Let's see, the 5 ran on a bad rail stalking closing day last race. He was a closer that day. He ran, got in position at the top of the stretch. Looks like he's capable of stalking, so I don't want to completely throw him out, but at 9 to 5, I'm not super interested in him. Let's see, 6-horse been running on the torpedo over there at Gulfstream. I love that race. 4 races go. Stalking day went too fast to win. 2 races go on an inside stalking day. Ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Speed's been okay at 14 to 1. I think I'm at least a little. I'm definitely doing something on the 6, and I haven't even looked at the rest of the horses yet. I'm going to say the 7 looks like he's coming too far off the pace. I haven't seen anyone looks like they're making a move from 5 lengths back or farther. I'm just going to be hard on him because of that. I don't like the 9 horse at all, I don't think. Let's see, I kind of skipped over the 8. 8 got some races where he's on the pace. He got some races where he's able to stalk and close. I think he might be versatile. I don't think I want to throw him out completely. Let's say 5. I probably think 5 deserves to be the favorite here. And everyone else is like the same kind of horse to me here. Six is a horse I'm definitely betting the 6 to win. Let's see. They make that slow walk, so I don't have to get too crazy yet. 6 I'm betting to win. 6 I probably want to key off in some exactas. I'll probably use 6 with everyone I think has a fair shot. Let's see, I got 8 being a solid overlay. Who are my overlays? Let's see, 8 at 9 to 1 I think is an overlay. 2 at 5 to 1 is just barely, I'll say the 2 is fair value. And 1's a little over bet. I'll probably add that 8 to a win ticket too. And in fact, I wrote the 7 down, but that's supposed to be the 8. Hold up, 6 is a big overlay too. How did I miss that? Oh no, 6 is the horse that I'm king off of. I didn't miss the 6. 7, I'm just hard on the 7 because of front speed. And I think I bet more on the 6 to win than the 8. Let's see. Win tickets. More on the 6 to win. Who's the 8 one more time? I don't want to key the 8 in the exactas. I think I mostly want to make this bet about my win ticket, especially on the 6. One, 2, 5, and 8. That's my most of my exacta. Kathy has not liked my turf picks over there at Tampa today. A big F on the 6. Put it this way, if this was the first race, I would not be interested in this 6 at all. I don't know if I'm getting my hand caught in a cookie jar. And in fact, 1 and 3 would be the two. If I thought this track was definitely backing up, I'd be all over the 1 and the 3 here. Right now, I feel like I'm a little shaken on the turf at Tampa. Six at 14-1. I do like that bet, win or lose. Best marked horse in the race is, according to my marks, is easily the 6. Easily the 6. 2 would probably be a little interesting running off the bad rail or whatever that was. Why did he get an asterisk? Or no, stalking closing. He ran against the bias. See, when you're a biased handicapper like I am, when you're at a point where you got confusion about what you think the track is doing and you know your bets are based on what you think the track is doing and not the horses themselves, it always puts me in a weird spot. Because I would be liking this 3. I'm almost trying to talk myself in betting the 3 to win in a 3-6 exacta. That's probably the only combination that I don't have that I want. But I'm already like pretty spready here. No, I can't get it in. I just need to ride or die with this 6. Give me the lead. Oh, 6 is taking a firm hold. I automatically don't even like the start of the race with where my 6 is. I thought the 6 was going to be a speed horse. The 9 at 63-1. If 9 goes wire to wire, I guess I say that this was definitely a front end track today. Who the hell is a 9? 6, I don't think the 6 missed. Well, 6 doesn't always go to lead. I think they just decided to rate there. 9's a sprinter stretching out. He looks hooked. I don't think he's going to. I'm hoping he doesn't hold up. I like where my 8 is. I wasn't expecting the 6 to come from the back, but he definitely looks interested. Six, I need you to run. I need you to run. First and third, first and second. We'll take it. got the exacta there. And I definitely like my betting board there because I did give the 5 the best chance to win the race. What is this thing here? Oh, okay, I see. I see. How does that look on the screen, by the way? I have not checked the betting board. There's an inquiry. I don't know if this affects anyone on the top. I don't know if I seen anything, but I was pretty much concentrating on what I needed. So I don't know if there's an inquiry that I have to worry about here. Oh, jockey unseated on the 1. Let's see. I wanted to go see if the betting board. I just want to check out the stream real quick to see dude, how do people leave the show before the last race? I do not know how people leave this show before the last race. Let's see, Joshua hit the exacta over there at Gulfstream. I hit the exacta as long as this holds up. I think this might be a decent hit. 5-2 over 14 or 13-1. I didn't check the exact. Oh, 38-1. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. They just got every position blinking right now. I'm not sure. Some of you guys are saying that the 1-horse jockey fell off. Maybe they're looking at that. Yeah, right, Mac and Company? Why would you leave before the last race if you watch this show for any amount of time? In fact, I would not tune in until the last half of the races. I'd be like, hey, this dumbass on YouTube, he does amazing work at the last 2 races, last race of the day. I gotta at least tune in for the last race of the day. The suckers tune into me for the whole show. Those are the suckers. Unless they got their own picks. If you're looking at my picks, you need to only tune in for the last couple races. Okay, it looks like the 5-horse is getting his photo taken. I think we're in the clear. I'm just worried about probably about nothing. It looks like the 5's getting his ticket. You guys are probably right with that the 1 falling off or whatever he did. I'm pretty happy with that bet. I bet the 6. A smaller bet on the 8-horse to win, and then I key boxed the exacta, only using 1 horse. I'm looking at the betting board. The only thing I could have probably did a little bit better is saying that if the 5 has a 33% chance, he's my most likely winner. Maybe that, knowing that that's the lowest exacta that I could have got with the 6-horse getting first or second. Maybe I could have you could make an argument. Why don't you just go back and re-hit the 5-6-6-5 exacta a little bit more? That's probably the only thing I could have done better. I'm going to be keeping these, and if you guys notice, I did them where I can go back and look at every race that I played and that I had a betting line on. I'm always looking at, you guys know that I always review my bets and stuff. I think it's better to review your bets with the betting line if you got it. So we're just waiting for this. I think we're good. I think we're going to be doing Aqueduct and Gulfstream tomorrow. Friday, I'm not sure because I am not in love with Tampa other than the turf route races. I'm not sure what my second track is going to do. I'm planning on doing all 5 days this week. I'm planning on trying to do 100% of the Gulfstream meet. If they're running 5 days, I plan on doing all 5 days. If they run during the day on Saturday at Turfway, I got a feeling it's going to be Gulfstream. It's going to be Gulfstream and someone else every day. I think tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Aqueduct. I'm not sure about Friday. If Turfway is running during the day on Saturday, which I think they are, it'll be Turfway and Gulfstream. And Sunday, I'm not sure about. Okay, no change here. So I don't mind going out with this. This exacta looks like it's going to be about 78 to 1. So my day was dependent on this race. I was basically going to have an average losing day, or I was going to hit this race. So it's going to be a decent day, but not I don't have to go to Twitter and tell everyone I had a winning day kind of thing. Let's see, watching that replay, I'm a little shocked that the 6-horse rated, but I'm not going to be upset that he did. So you know what? They had one race that went wire to wire, 2 races stalked, maybe 3 races stalked today. So normally you should be looking at a stalking closing day there. So overall, I guess it was, if I would have just stuck with stalkers and closers, but then I might not have liked the 6 here because I kind of had it in my head that the 6 was going to the lead. So maybe it was good that I made that adjustment in my head. Let's see, Kathy, you got to go rest your back, Kathy. I hope your back feels better. You're taking Thursdays and Fridays off? Ah, Greer, you gave me that 6. I would have to see it. Hey, Greer, the only way you can give me a horse is if you bet him with your money, cash the wager, and send me what I should have won. That's the only way you can give. That's the only way you can give another handicapper a horse. Now, I do appreciate you being a person that can say that you act. Usually, people that come in the chat room, and I know Greer been around. Usually, when they give me a horse, it's a favorite and it's a new person. So at least I got to respect Greer for saying it was a 13 to 1. Let's see, Kathy with the boom there. Yes, we're doing a show all week, and I plan on doing 5 days as long as a Gulfstream Championship meet, as long as I don't have anything that comes up, and I don't have any and I don't get burnt out. Burning out. If we have to, maybe on Sunday, maybe I just go to one track. Oh, Spencer, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I'm glad I paused a moment just to see it before signing off so I could thank you. And by the way, did you send me that receipt? I know you joked about it. Let's see if he sent it, because if he sent it, I'll show it. Oh, my computer's crawling. Why is that not going through? You know what, Spencer? The gods are not happy with me right now. For some reason, I'm not able to get on my Outlook. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Is Austin still in here? I want to see what Austin is. Austin, are you here? Let me know if you're here, because I just see that you sent me an email. Dude, why the hell is my computer making all these fan noises? Let me see. Spencer, if you're here, let me know that you're here. I'm sorry, not Spencer, Austin. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Austin, I'm gonna give you a couple, maybe a minute to just let me know if you're here, and we can see if I can help you with that question on the custom PP generator. Michael, I did get your email change. I gotta remember to add it to me. If you want to send it to me again, I just gotta load it into my thing. Let me make sure I can still see that email. I seen it, but I was busy with the tournament and everything. I'm not sure if I still see the email with you or your new message with the new email. But Lester, you know you can email me at any time. I just gotta add it and replace your old email is what I gotta do. Here it is right here. Actually, I do see it. Yeah, I do got a couple browsers going and I do have more things open than usual. All right, I don't think Austin's here. That's it for me. He just wanted me to help him with the walkthrough on the past performance generator with Discord. I was going to try to help him out with that, but I'm done playing for today. If you guys are playing, let's see, Turfway might be playing tonight. I thought Turfway, at least for this opening week, I thought, let's see, if someone's still here and they're playing Turfway, I thought the outside of the track was looking very strong at Turfway. It almost looked like old Turfway to me. It almost looked like old Turfway. If you hang out a minute, I'll tell you what I've seen so far. Dirt sprints, so far, stalkers are dominant 57% of the time. They're only wiring 29%, but that's after 14 races. But they're winning from the outside 43% from 7 on out. That looks how it's been in previous years. But we only got about why do I got 14 races in 18? This should be 18. Or this should be 14. We only got 14 races there, but I'd be looking at towards the outside right now. Speed and stalkers on the dirt, sprints. But I would definitely keep an eye on it because last year was the first year that inside was good, ever. And then for the route races, we still got 44% in the middle of the track, 33% to the outside after 18 races. So keep an eye on it. Maybe you want to keep that in mind, especially if the inside prices are crap and the outside prices are great. I would keep an open mind that Turfway might be back, and we'll be trying to play Turfway on Saturdays. I can't do 20-hour stream days though. I don't have energy to do a day show and a night show. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Thank you, like always, for hanging out with me. Hope you guys did good today. Tomorrow and for the whole week, we're doing shows. Stay safe out there, and until next time, good luck.